Side, short 45. String again towards that leg stump mark, Mohammad Zair.
Yes, on today's final here at the stadium will be followed by an awards ceremony, player of the tournament, most wickets, most runs, etc. That should be an interesting event for our viewers to stick around as well to see.
Again, watchfully played. Wanted to go for a quick single, wasn't there. And they're going at 8.18 in over, still pretty early days. At
Yes,
this rate, they're definitely going to get towards that par score of 164.
yes. Definitely setting up themselves here, catchers, to get to a total that is very competitive and give the catchers the chase, the Eagles, that chase for their life, if not for the title.
That's right, and runs on the board would be crucial in a final. And wanted to tuck it away, maybe guide towards through that gap. Not able to pierce that field. He's faced 6 deliveries, hit 1 boundary. It's a decent start, a decent over from Mohammad Zair's perspective. Just 1 run conceded.
Exactly what the captain would have wanted, for him to be on the dime, not presenting the deliveries too wide to score and on stump.
That's right, final ball for Zair in this over. Slashes again on the bounce to the third man fielder. It'll only be a single. Brings us to the end of the over. It's 31 for the loss of 1 wicket after the end of 4. Asif is going to bowl his third. 1 for 11 his figures. Has been pretty economical and has picked up the only wicket so far.
Yes, and a welcome wicket it was, because that rollicking start the Chicago catchers got from the opening pair led by Shima. So that wicket was needed in the prior over of Asif to kind of get the Eagles, the Washington DC Eagles, in the fight.
If you take a look at how Shima has gone about, he's managed 23 of 13, but in the last 2 overs, he's hardly played a ball, maybe 1 or 2, and that might just frustrate him a little bit and might produce a false stroke out of somewhere.
I don't think so. I think where he bats and carries himself as a batter, you search that he understands his role and his purpose. So I don't expect him to do anything rash, Shima.
That's right. Still got 2 overs to go in the power play. Here goes Asif with his third over. Gain goes through with it. Oh, was there a chance there?
Missed opportunity there on the part of Trevor Griffith. The Guyanese West Indian, normally a solid fielder, solid opening batsman he is indeed, but that one came to him quickly. But at this level, he's normally take those. He's flashing his hand to suggest that was a bit too fast for him.
That's right, it was brutally struck. Had pretty less reaction time there. Had he taken that, would have been one of the best catches of the tournament.
Yeah, it would have been a blinder. Indeed. From Guyana, played West Indies under 19 in the past. He has played first class cricket and played CPL, etc. Didn't make it to the highest level in terms of international cricket, but still a quality player, Trevor Griffith.
This time trying to guide it away. Again, he's bowling to a plan here. He's got the short third in place. He's got
and it must be mentioned as well, the catcher's team here is, has a nice Caribbean flavor. Several of your players are from Jamaica. In fact, played for the Jamaica Defence Force. That they are soldiers. Played for the Army team in the domestic tournament in Jamaica, and have made the Jamaica trials for the West Indies Regional 4-day Championship. So, uh, interesting makeup of the catchers, Chicago Catchers unit.
A deep point and a deep square leg in place. Here goes Asif, trying to whack it towards the onside. The mid-on is in business. Will only be a single.
Indeed. Well played in the end. Opportunity given inside his pad and worked. And definitely finding himself there is can to another run.
They were striking at about 10 in over in the first couple, and then that current run rate has come down significantly. Still pretty early days inside 5 overs. One more over to go in the power play, plus 3 deliveries in this over. It's been a good comeback, a good pullback from DC Eagles' standpoint.
Yes, indeed. Making the contest, quite watchable. 7 runs per over. Good contest between bat and ball.
Again, Asif making those adjustments. Short third. Short fine. He pulls and pulls well. Has he got enough on it? It's gone all the way, and that's another maximum for Rizwan Cheema. Whenever he gets on strike, there's always a story to tell here.
Not an elegant shot there on the part of Cheema. Looking the part of a top quality batter. Short inside his body area, and he just swiveled and helped that one well over the square leg boundary there. Excellent shot.
That's right. Let's move to 29 of 14. Still got 8 balls in the power play. Can he try and produce a few more of those? This time straying along that tram line.
Well, bold in the end. The batter is looking as if to say, did it make it? Yes or no? Here on the replay, yes it did. Pitched inside and swung away after leaving the batter. Excellent bowling on the part of Asif in terms of, someone say, hiding that one. Trying to force a false stroke as well.
He's got the field perfectly set for that.
Mm-hmm.
Got a short third in place. More so of backward square. He goes after it this time. Chases it rather. A couple of bounces. And all along the carpet. Over the rope for another boundary.
Yes, a good shot there. A little bit more closer to him, Cheema. Asif showing, trying to get the edge, but the pace wasn't enough on it, and he just helped it over the cover area, and then the over in the process. And a productive over on the part of the Chicago Catchers. We are now at 5 overs in the power play. 42 for 1 is the score. Run rate now at 4, and the Eagles will need to make a good comeback here, as the Catchers are really catching steam. It must be noted, viewers, wherever you are, you're watching on Mac TV. You can download the Mac Sports app from the Google Play Store, from the Apple Store. You can watch live streaming on Facebook, on YouTube, and on social media platforms. It's all happening here at the Broward Stadium.
That's right, here goes Uzair. He's had a good start. This time Irfan trying to just nudge it away towards the onside. Asif was coming in.
So indeed, you have no reason not to be tuned in for this final. Wherever you're going, if you have to leave your computer, you have to travel, have your laptop or your phone, go online and stream the game here, because it's some good cricket we're seeing so far, as evidenced by Cheema and his batting brilliance, as well as the bowlers, Uzair.
That's right, here goes Uzair. Irfan not getting the timing right. Scamper through for a quick single. Makes it well in the end. And if you are anywhere closer to the stadium, do make it to the ground. Try and watch the action live from the close quarters.
That's it. Bring your coolers, bring your friends, bring your family. if you're a cricket lover, you're in tune. And we know that a large viewership is inside Asia, inside Pakistan, Bangladesh, and India, per se, and Sri Lanka. And welcome wherever you are.
And just prods it back towards the bowler.
So, what do you make, Junaid, of this power play? Who won?
It's been even Stevens at this point of time because the way they started
Mm-hmm.
had the wicket and those couple of good overs in the middle not been there from DC Eagles' perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago catchers might just have got away with it, but they've pulled things back. But that last over from Asif was a touch expensive for their liking. This time towards mid-on, get another single. But I think it's a fairly matched contest at this point in time. It's like that sparring game wherein none of the side has got more number of blows on the opponent.
Yeah, perfect for a final setup here. Bowlers and fielders demonstrating that they're up for the task, as well as the batters saying that we're here too.
Still got a couple of deliveries left in the power play. We'll have to wait and see if Irfan Khan wants to try and take Mohammad Uzair. Oh, he goes after it. And that has gone all the way for another maximum.
Bringing up 50 in the process. Excellent shot there. Short and wide outside off. And making full use is Irfan in terms of the swing. And getting it well clear of the boundary for his first 6 of the innings.
That was powerfully struck as well. Dealing in 6s. Rizwan Cheema has managed 3. Irfan Khan with his first maximum of the game. 50 inside the power play. He'll take it on most occasions. And again this time struck down the ground for back-to-back 6s. What an end to the power play here, Jermaine.
Excellent on the part of the Chicago catchers. Excellent on the part of Irfan Khan. Joining the shot selection and the shot showdown here of his skipper Cheema. Pitched up, outside off, and getting under it and lifting it over long off is the type of shot that you want, giving energy to your team. And at the end of 6, at the end of the first power play, it's 56 for 1 are the Chicago catchers, going at a run rate at 9 runs per over, an ideal start on their behalf. Myself here, Jeremy Lanham, will take in a break, and when you come back, you'll be hearing from none other than Mr. Ivor Henry, who along as we see this finals, will take a break.
As Syed Safdar comes into ball, I have a change in voice alongside with me. There's Ivor Henry.
Yes, good morning, Junaid. And I would have thought you had a good night's rest. You're freshened up and ready to go. The curtain comes down today. So let's see who's going to draw first blood on this, the final day of this 16th edition of the tournament.
Just knocks it down. He's had a good start here. Rizwan Cheema, Irfan Khan has joined the party in that final over of the power play. Have got themselves to 56 for 1. This time cuts. Couldn't quite pierce that gap towards the offside.
Yes, when these two teams met in the preliminaries, Bukhari got to his 112 from 60 deliveries. So it's sort of a rematch. They've met in the finals now, so this will separate the men from the boys.
This time he goes again, straight down. The fielder circling under it and has put it down That was definitely a chance there, Henry.
Yes, Griffith running in from the short extra, and the man coming in from the long off boundary thought the long off was in a better position to get that one, and they bumped heads there.
So it's not easy when you're trying to catch over your shoulder. Maybe the fielder coming in had a better chance.
Had a better chance, and that was the conversation between them. But Griffith is a hard task master. Once the ball is in the air, I guess you're going to go after it.
Wrapped on the pads and appeal there. Loud shout, and he's given. He's pumped up. Sayed Safdar has knocked off Rizwan Chima. He's standing there in despair, Henry.
Yes, but we'll have a look. Chima is not happy. But he's got to go with scoring 58 for 2. There's no review, so but we'll have a look here. Come on, left arm goes up. Horizon comes forward, hits him on the back leg. The umpire took an eternity to raise that dreaded finger. Nonetheless, wicket number 2 goes with the score on 58. We're in the 7th over, and Rizwan, a dejected man, walks back. And
they look delighted, DC Eagles, because he was dropped on the previous ball. And then Safdar rapping on the pads, and the umpire giving the nod of approval.
yeah, Rizwan got into the 30 yard there. We'll get his score shortly. But unlucky to see him go. He was batting beautifully. Got a chance in the previous delivery. And the very next delivery, he was undone with one that struck him on the back leg. Unless he would have got a touch in it, I don't know.
And the way he was reacting, he was shaking his head all the way through until the umpire made his mind and gave that decision, as if to say, got something on the bat or got something.
Yeah, it was a delayed decision by the umpire in making that decision, which is not bad. Sometimes you have to play those LBWs back in your head. But they got...
It's always easy when you see that on the replay and then judge a batsman out, and isn't it?
Yes.
It's got to make that call right away. Out comes Anderson. A touch shorter, pushed towards the offside.
And as I started saying, Bukhari, he had a good day at the office when they played the catchers. He scored some 112 from 60 deliveries.
Towards the offside. Another single. Gets himself off the mark here. Teethmore Anderson. Middle of a very good over here.
Yes, it oftentimes one brings 2. And we're down to 2 of the 10 that is required if they're going to be bowled out. But at the end of 7, it's 59 for 2, which indeed is the latest score here at the Broward County Stadium.
Right, 59 for 2 it is after the end of 7. Going at 8.43. If they continue to go along the way they are doing at the moment, it's going to take them to 169. Do you think that's going to be enough for a big final like this?
Well, I hope they'll get it a bit more because, like I said, Bukhari would have already scored the only century so far in this tournament against them.
He goes downtown again. Couple of bounces and comfortably clears for another boundary. Maskuram who hasn't had a good start to his spell, the first spell rather, conceded 18, comes into ball and concedes a boundary on the very first delivery he bowled.
Yeah, he was going for all of it, and he got, well, at least he got a boundary, but he hoiked it over the mid-off fielder in Griffith, and it seems as if he's going to be going back now on the boundary.
Got long off, long on. Here goes Mars. This time he goes straight up, backtracking. Could only watch that sail over. Goes for another maximum here.
And that's a good shot. This time he got the measure of it. He wanted to do that in the first one, the previous delivery. He got it 2 bounces over the rope for 4. The pushback, the long off, but that was not a deterrent for the batter. He went high and hard and handsome over his head. He can only watch it sail over his head. At one point I thought he was saying, is it a plane, is it a bird, is it a kite? But no, it was the 5.5 white ball sailing over his head for US Open maximum.
That's right, went all the way up, did a high five with the pilot and came down.
Yes.
This time he cuts and cuts well.
Drop.
Looks like it has carried and that has been dropped.
Yeah, it came at him with pace, but you're there to take those. We'll have a look. He's cutting, and he got there, settles, and dropped it, and hold his head as if his mother died, to say, oh gosh. Well, he's lived a charmed life. He's wheeling the willow, seeing the back of Rizwan, his captain, go. He said, well, we have got to continue, because they would have done well in the power play, as a matter of fact. So it's for these 2 batters to put a score. Early in the inning, at the toss, they were inserted to bat because the DC Eagles won the toss. Hopefully for them, it would not be the only win. What matters is at the end of this match,
That's right.
that's the win that will be counting.
That's right, so winner takes it all here. Goes Mars again, this time drifting towards the leg side, tackled away.
Oh, I thought that was lazy running there between the batters. They settled for 2 a long time. The batter had to come all the way from the deep backward square leg. The skipper stayed there in the short mid-on position and summoned the man to come from the boundary. That should have been an easy 2.
That's right, he already had made up his mind, I believe. It's been a good start to Dietmar Anderson's innings. Just 5 deliveries and 12 already. This time trying to glide that one through. Couldn't quite make a contact.
Yeah, he missed it there. He was just trying to late cut it down to the 3rd man, which is in place. But naughty. I think he ought to go hard at those. We know there's a cover. There's a man on the point boundary and there's a 3rd man. But you still have to slash hard. The point would have dropped a catch earlier. So up and over.
That's right, going at 9 in over.
That's a good clip.
This time again, trying to go for that hoik. Doesn't make a contact.
Yeah, trying to pull from off to leg. And he missed the ball, but it caught up with air.
That's right, that's the end of over number 8. It's 71 for 2. Anderson going at 12 from 7. Irfan Khan 20 of 15. Going at 8.88. Projected score would get them to 178. Look like they have just lost their way in the middle with 2 quiet overs from DC Eagles. Chicago catchers have caught up with things.
Yes, indeed. Eagles winning the toss, inserting the Chicago catchers to take the first knock. Rizwan Chima, He was going at a good clip until he was unfortunately out leg before wicket. But we have a bowling change at the far end.
That's right, Safdar back into the attack. Picked up an all-important wicket. Rizwan Cheema was going great guns. 8.69 is what they're maintaining at the moment. This time again, hoist towards the onside. Easy single.
Yeah, the intent is clear. They're not going to wait for the party hour. They're going to do it as we speak. The momentum is on, so they're really trying to really get a good score here. They're not waiting, trying to think about Rizwan back in the pavilion. They're here on the square, and they're here to showcase their wares. Yeah, at the end of this over, we're going to have Faisal. He's going to be joining me. Faisal is the all-rounder here. He was at the toss. He was downstairs at interviews. So we get a chance. We're going to grab him here for a few overs. So
It's Anderson. This time he gets it towards the onside, trying to pierce that gap. Will only be a single. That dash from Anderson, 13 of 8, have got themselves into some sort of a spark here.
yeah, he was tugging this one from outside the off stump, but there's coverage in the deep mid wicket there. We've seen a couple of drop catches, but the ground fielding has been excellent. We have not really seen a misfield as such. It's early in the morning.
Trying to Zirfan now, trying for that delicate cut. Get something on the back. And will skittle across for another single.
Yes, and on the edge there, but to get one for his effort. And history has been made here. This is the first time in 16 years we're having a finals on a Saturday. So you can bookmark that page, that finals. And we are having only 5 teams in this tournament. So all around, it's a new beginning of sort, franchise cricket. All hails to the US Open.
There was an appeal there, a delayed appeal from the bowler who joined in after the keeper had gone up. And the umpire thinks otherwise.
Yeah, he's not interested. He turned to his partner, a square leg, as if to say, well, we have one more delivery in this over. Let's have a look. Yeah. It's a good delivery. On the onside, they're running first one quickly. But that's good feeling coming in from the deep. And at the end of the over, it is 75 for the loss of some 2 wickets. We'll have a change in commentary. Junaid is going to be leaving us here for a few. And we're going to have Faisal on the return. Let's go ahead and welcome Faisal Iqbal. Unfortunate that he is not on the square in these finals, but nonetheless, good morning, sir.
Morning. How are you? And morning to all our viewers on Mac TV.
Yes.
It's been a bit disappointing not to play the finals.
Yes, you would have won all of your matches in the preliminary rounds, lost in the semi-finals, first one at that, and did not have a chance. There should have been an eliminator. So I think that the organizers are going to have to really look into that. I don't think it's fair that you would have been the top team and just one loss and get on out. And teams in here with 2-3 losses are still on the square. So they're going to have to do something in the boardroom. But well played with your team, the Lions. You roared for most of the way. But the all-important game here today, you're out of it. But you're in the com box and they'll hear your voice.
Yes,
Well, we're having a bowling change now. We're going to have Bukhari with his spinners. He's going to be coming in now. Bowls. This one is turning it into the legs. Thinking one. They would have been flirting with danger.
Yes, Bukhari has been in tremendous form throughout this tournament, bat and ball. He's a local, and the way
Yes.
he is playing throughout this tournament is an exceptional.
Well, the last time we would have seen Bukhari here yesterday afternoon, he was bringing in figures of 6 for 17. 6 wickets, unheard of. This time he's playing it back to the bowler, Bukhari. He's an all-rounder. He's the only centurion, as a matter of fact, in this tournament. He scored 112 from only 60 deliveries against this very same team here, the Chicago Catchers, on the back foot punching and a hat trick of dots.
Yes, absolutely. He has played really well as an all-rounder. I probably call him a batting all-rounder, actually.
Yes.
He bats and he bowls the leggies. A good prospect for US cricket as well.
Yes, this time he's going after him. He's tugging it into the onside for giving away the first one of his spell. The wide mid-wicket fields, and I think that Bukhari is disappointed that he gave up a one there.
Yes, definitely. But you must give credit to the Chicago Catchers batters. They've been batting really well. Very unfortunate. They lost the man in form, Rizwan Chima, was been exceptionally well throughout them for this tournament and leading them from the front.
Well, Bukhari, I had a chat with him yesterday after the game, and he told me his ambition and his aim is to represent the US of A. He's into his second year here. He said so. He's looking to qualify to represent the United States of America cricket team. So let's hope that the scouts are out there looking. This man could do justice to the US team.
I absolutely agree, and I'm sure if any of the US cricket officials, organizers, selectors are watching.
And there is a loud appeal, and the umpire with hand behind his back is not interested. I think the bowler himself said that may have been going up. Let's look at it here. It's flighted nicely. No, it would have beaten the leg stump. Good decision there by the umpire. Very, very good decision. Flight this one again. This time he's playing this one. Is it coming from the back of the bat? I think so. He's going down to third man for a brace.
Yes, he's flighting the ball really well throughout this tournament, if you have seen. And it just lights up the batter's eye, and then suddenly the ball just dips or go for a googly or a flipper. You must give credit to this cricketer. He's doing very well. 80 for 2 after 10 overs for Chicago Catchers. Irfan Khan 25 and 22. Anderson 16 and 12. The current run rate is going at 8.00 and projected should be 160. So they're doing really well. Chicago Catchers halfway gone.
Yes, with a projected score here of 160, and if they can keep going at this clip, they will get there. But I would add probably a further 10 if these two batters can go. But with Bukhari with ball in hand, coming off 6 for 17, he will have other ideas. This comes in bold, tugging this one into the onside. Mid wicket is there, gets in the way, just a single. Sends a weak throw back in. The batter should have been more alert to steal a one there. The ball trickled into the bowler.
Yes, Rafi Safdar, another player who's been part of this tournament, selected in Karachi, Pakistan from 500 players. A project organized from Mac Qureshi, and I'm sure he's very happy to see that project has turned out to be very positive, and all those players have got the opportunity to play in the US Open.
Well, here he comes bowling a full toss, but the batter can do nothing with it. And Griffiths, he's been in the firing line all morning. He dropped a catch. One that I thought that the long off should have been in a better position to take, but one came soaring at him. And this time he's going back over the bowler's head. There's a man down there, though. It's just for the one. And again, signs of aggression from these batters.
Yes, they're playing really well. They're building up this partnership, getting strong after the wicket of Chima.
Yes, well, 2 wickets will have fallen. Shima, the last one to go. 82 for 2, that is. So Safdar comes in, bowls to the left armer, outside the off stump, on the back foot, punching. Can't beat extra cover. He knocks it down, keeps it in front of him.
Yes, Anderson and Irfan Khan.
comes again, bowls around the stick outside the off stump. He's playing at this one. Beautifully taken there by the wicket keeper. Stifled the peel. You have a man in the 45. You have Griffiths there in the backward point position, just to the right of the umpire.
Yes, he's got two fielders at the cut.
Well, he comes in now, bowls, and this time he's on the back foot again, punching, beats extra cover. Good night, tight stuff here. They've got to keep them under wraps, but indeed this is the latest score here at the Central Broward Regional Park. It is 82 for the loss of some 2 wickets.
So we got Bukhari back in from the pavilion end with his leggies. So we got Bukhari. He's got slips in position.
Yes, they're on the attack. They realize that the batters are on the go, cutting and can beat slip. Again, we have Griffiths. He's everywhere. He put down a hard one this morning, so we can't be too hard on him. He really stung him in that right hand. But he's attacking with a slip here. So this game is for all of the marbles. All of the marbles. This time is a full toss. Yes, ooh, could have done better with that there. Is that the skipper? Batsman trying to tug this one into the onside. He was knocked down.
Fielding has been very sloppy for the DC Eagles today. They drop many catches. They've been dropping it throughout this tournament, and you drop a crucial position, then
Well,
it hurts you later.
Yeah, well, the drop from Wiz one just cost him the 2 runs, really, because he was undone with one that wrapped him on the pad. Umpire figured it would have knocked over the leg stump, which when Sheamus stood around, waited, but the captain did not withdraw the appeal, and the umpire said, "You've got to go." Batsman covering up with this one, Bukhari, trying to emulate his figures of yesterday. There's still time for it, only 2 wickets down. If you can get a further 6. Or you can. Oh, this one is cutting the batsman in half. There with the leg spinner cannon into his body.
Yes, Bukhari is mixing up his deliveries. The previous ball was a faster one.
Yes, well, he goes right arm over. He's flanking this one. He's tugging this one into the onside, and it goes all the way for 6 over into the cow corner area.
Yes, you can't flight this man, Anderson. He likes to slug on the leg side, open up his front leg.
Yes, Anderson, he has got a 50 in this tournament, and he got down on one knee and he swung it lustily over the cow corner area. It's a good shot. He's paying no respect to Bukhari. I guess he's said yesterday he's done and dusted when you would have picked up 6. You're not going to be that lucky today. That's what he's saying to him, sending a message. Say, I'm coming after you, pal. 89 it is for 2. He's going again after him, and he's knocked him over.
No.
Believe it or not, centre pole out of the ground. Bukhari, he knows what to do.
Yeah, he is. He saw him opening up his leg, and this time a slow leggy, slow in the air, no position, the batter, not even watching the ball.
Yes, his eyes lit up when he saw it floated up, and he waited an eternity for it, and he's playing across the marbles, trying to repeat the shot. He was outdone, and he was bowled neck and crop.
Absolutely, and I believe Bukhari should be part of the US cricket. You know, the way he's playing, USA cricket needs young players like him, and I hope the selectors or any official watching this game, you know, they must get this boy on board for USA cricket team?
Yes, well, he said he's not qualified as yet. So he said he just have the 1 year in, and he's into his second year. So he's working his way in terms of biding time. But in terms of the ability to make the team, he can. At least we would have seen Ali Khan would have made the US team from right up from this platform. And as a matter of fact, Ali Khan would have made his CPL franchise, Trinidad and Tobago Knight Riders side, playing right here.
Yes, US Open has given opportunities to many players around the world. They've given the opportunity here, and then they've been watched by millions on Mac TV, and they get the selections. You must give credit to Mac Qureshi for all his hard work, giving the platform to the players in the field and on the telly for millions of viewers watching globally.
Yes, as this time the batter is swinging this one, and yes, no, yes, no. In the end, from a misfield, I think it's a jinx that you have for this field. I feel as you're saying that the feeling has been sloppy. The ground feeling to me has been good. The catching has been found wanting. But here it is.
I believe catching throughout this tournament has been sloppy for all 5 teams. We have seen many drop catches on many occasions, misfields many occasions.
Yes, that is true. Well, Irfan Khan is there on strike. He's on 28. No, he's off strike. The new batter is Simon Harris out of Jamaica, the land of wood and water.
That's a brilliant fielding there by Griffith.
Yes, he's everywhere. He was just in the slip last over. Now he's in short extra cover. He put down a hard one in that position earlier on. This time Harris coming forward. He's the wicket keeper. Harris, Ryan Harris out of Jamaica. One of the 5 guys coming out of Jamaica to showcase their wares here in this, the 16th edition of the US Open. Thanks again to Cricket Council USA and Mac Qureshi. US Open number 16 gets off the mark, playing one gently between the bowler and extra cover for the single.
Can you tell us more about our viewers of these 6'5" Jamaican boys? I heard they're from some army team.
Yes, the defense force. They're very disciplined. Once you're part of the uniform unit, you know you're gonna have some discipline. But they're not drilling here now. They're playing cricket. This time he comes forward. That's Irfan. He's been there for quite some time. He's sucked up some 28 deliveries. He's going at a run a ball. He wants to be there for the party hour, about number 16, 17, and I think they'll put a good score on the board. This time he's going after him, tugging it into the onside to the right of the bowler. Long on comes in and sends a throw in. One bounce at the end of the over. It's 92 for the loss of some 3 wickets, which indeed is the latest score here at the Broward County Stadium.
We back.
So play continues. Bukhari with a wicket under his belt flights this one. Was nicely floated up. A lot of air. That's good running. Definitely that's good running. 2 fielders there were not aggressive getting onto the ball, and the batsman virtually stole the second one.
There's a sloppy bit of fielding, like we were just discussing a while ago, that the fielding standards had not been up to the mark. It's been very low.
I don't think Bukawi is going to like that too much, but let's see. Maybe it's a good tactics to bring Irfan Khan. That's the wicket that they need at this time. They're attacking with a slip, poking this one outside the off stump. And he was not going to get much for that. It looked rather awkward there. It looked like a number 11.
Yes, he wanted to trying to cut that ball, but the pressure is on from the bowling side. They got slips.
Yeah, Bukawi with 1 for 14. He flies this one. He's going after him. Missing outside the off stump. The wicketkeeper takes it. Whips the bails off in a flash. Something has got to give. That's the wicket that they need. This one was turning away from the batter. If it was the googly, he'll have been undone.
Yeah, I still don't understand why the batter is just looking on the leg side. If he can just play with the spin towards on the offside, there's a huge gap between deep extra cover and long off.
Yes, and the coverage, 3 men in the deep, as a matter of fact, in the onside. Square leg, mid wicket, and long on, but they're trying to tug it there. This time they're going to just get one because the mid wicket fielder would have recovered from the mistake they made early in the over when they allowed an extra one when it was sloppy in the field. So just the one.
Yes, even this shot he played on the leg side was very unusual. Not sure what he wanted to do. For a moment I thought he wanted to sweep.
Well, he got away from the accuracy of Bukawi. Harris now plays this one to the right of the short mid wicket. Good fielding, good cricket, good running between the sticks. So they've got to milk Bukawi. He's flighting well. I hope that the scouts are looking at this man. He's a future, I'm going to say it here today. Bukawi is a future USA cricketer.
Absolutely, and I agree with you on that because when you look at the talent around USA cricket and guys like him.
He's going after him. This one is up in the air. Two fielders circling, and he takes the catch. Bukhari again in business, making some inroads here into the Chicago catchers. Wicket number 4 goes with the score on 96. Let's have a look.
Yes, it was very high in the air. Not an easy catch for the fielder, but the two fielders luckily didn't made any mistake, and finally they took a good catch.
Yes, Harris had an idea to get it over the ropes, but he got it just into the hand of the mid wicket, and he should have realized that these two fielders were charged up, having made a mistake earlier in the over when they gave away an extra run. They were more alerted and more to like everybody's in play, and since the batters, as you said, were indicating that they're going to be tugging into the onside when there was room in the offside, I think they were alerted. They were on the ready.
Absolutely, they were constantly watching him playing everything on the leg side, so they knew there'll be an opportunity coming soon, and then they grab it with both hands.
Yeah, you saw it. You said it 2 balls ago. Why are they aiming in the onside? Then we told the viewers that we have 3 boundary riders in that area. There's the gap that is in the offside. You're playing across the leg spin. I can only get it up in the air. It had the height, but never the distance.
Absolutely, and he tried his best for the team.
So we're gonna have a change in bowling. Simmers Griffith's gonna be coming in. We just couldn't keep him out of the game. So Trevor Griffith out of Jamaica. He's going to bowl his off spinners. So the projected score has really gone down quite a bit.
Yes, because of the current run rate. They need to lift it up.
So Griffith comes in now, bowls. Oh no, this one was it off the pitch? We're gonna have a look. No, it's just the wide. That was just a loosener.
Yeah, that was quite very loose actually.
Yeah, I thought it would have been off the pitch. It would have been a no ball. But umpire Charlie decides. Oh, he's tugging this one in the onside. There's runs here for him. It's a welcome boundary. 4 runs.
4 runs for Chicago catches. Griffith is very slow. in space, and the batter had enough time to hit between the two fielders on the leg side for 4 runs.
Yes, so but then again we can go back to that out. That misfield really paid dividends for the Eagles because they got Irfan on strike and got him out. That was the big fish. That was the one to get. And maybe it's a commentator's curse because I was saying he was hoping to be there about the 16th, 17th over when the party starts. But they got him back on strike. Oh, he's playing this one back to the bowler. This guy is a real athlete. Again, into that hand that was stung this morning when he dropped the catch. So Trevor Griffith is a busy man, showcasing his ways here. He's flighting this one, he's getting a hold of it. He's going beyond the boundary ropes, beyond the wide long on fielder, and gone for yet another US Open maximum.
Yes, that was a huge hit. He was looking at this area between the mid wicket and long on. 100 thumbs up for Chicago catchers with this 6.
Yes, what a way to bring up the 100. 101 Dalmatian. He comes, he lets it come back delivery. He's cutting but can't beat point. That's a busy area. Point. Oftentimes you put your better fielder right there on the point fielding position. He was cutting well. But all fielders are in play. So this time outside the outside he's cutting. Again, the cover sweeper comes into play just for the single. As he on the throw, the batter should have made better with that. When you're under throwing a ball from the boundary, this batter's supposed to be scampering up those 23 yards.
Absolutely. Running between the wickets should be up to the mark. Chicago catchers.
Yes, well, it's 108 for 4. Bakawi's making a loud appeal here, and he's still asking, and the umpire with hands behind his back says no. Flighted. That one is definitely beating leg, going down the leg side. Bakawi, that's the googly. Yeah, it's going down. Even the wicketkeeper himself was going down. I know he can only be going down to collect that ball. Well, Bakawi, with 2 wickets under his name, he's going high, he's going beyond the boundary ropes. He got a good hold of this one. Yet another US Open maximum as the umpire raises his hands aloft. Let's have a look. Yes, so we want to welcome back Junaid into the com box. We pulled Isbel there for a few. 114 it is, so welcome back.
Thank you, Henry. 114 for 4 it is after 15.2. Hussain Bukhari adding a couple more to his tally, to the 6 that he picked up the other day. This time rushed towards the onside. Get back for another single.
So again, folks, if you're just waking up here in the US of A, we are telling you we are having a finals for the first time on a Saturday here in the US Open. All of 5 teams, and we're down to 2. We have the Chicago Catchers and the DC Eagle on the back foot. He's playing into the offside. Oh, what was that? Was in slow motion there, the skipper going down? I guess it's just a byplay. I would think, I would hope. I don't like to see that going down in slow motion there this early this morning. Do you think? Did he have his Wheaties?
I think it's just a bit of theatrics there from Muhammad Asif, having a good laugh at it.
Yes. Well, Bukawi 2 for 23. Last time on the semi, flatting this one, and the Batman is poking at it outside the off stump. Dot balls. Dot balls are like gold dust. They would have started really well. Shima was on the charge early on. The 50 came up at a good clip. At one point, the projected score was 167. Now it's down to 145. Ooh, this is a quicker one. He's getting an outside edge for the single. As that over comes to an end, and we're going to be joining the party here right about now, 116 for 4. I'm going to make way for Jermaine to come on and bring the ship ashore.
Once 116 for 4 it is after 16 overs. Back in the commentary box alongside me, Junaid, is Jermaine.
Yes, indeed, Junaid. As we bring the ship, what is it, to shore? As mentioned earlier by Ivor Henry. The experienced Henry has been commentating on US Open for all the years. We're relative newcomers, aren't we?
That's right, as Mascarum comes back into the attacks, makes a room, and towards the offside, the fielder giving it a chase. That has evaded him and has gone for a boundary of the very first ball. Good start with the over there.
Yes, indeed. Getting maximum purchase, giving himself room as we see in the replay, slashing it back of point, and a few bounce over the ropes. The fielder tried in his best efforts to keep it in, but at the end of the day, it did go over the rope.
That's right, a very good start to the over. If they can manage the way it's going at the moment, will take them to 148. Definitely not the power score on this ground, Jermaine.
Yes, based on the scoring, it should be an interesting. That would be roughly 7 runs per over. Means that they do have a shot at this in terms of bowling wise. Remember, we had low scoring semi-finals yesterday. 72, the LA Lions were bowled out for. The early favorites. They were defeated by the catchers here, and by 8 wickets. And in the second semi-final, 113. The New York Yorkers were bowled out for, and DC Eagles came out on top on that one.
That's right, and this one, a big game for both these sides. This time again goes towards the onside, fielder settling under it and has plucked out a brilliant catch in the deep.
Kevin Daly not getting enough bat on that one. He looks particularly dejected. That was there for the hit. All things being equal, there it is, backing off, giving room, but for some reason not middling it properly. Coming in was the fielder, diving in front of himself and getting an excellent catch. And the Eagles are really flying here.
That's right, and Chicago catchers, they definitely want to finish the last 4 on a high, because 120, they'll consider themselves a bit below par at the moment. We'll have to try and manage another 40-45 if I can be a bit conservative with those numbers.
Yes, indeed. Much will be asked of their middle to lower order here. The catchers, they should, all things being equal, have hitters at this stage. But at this stage, the hitters are hit and miss. They can come off and give you a good jump at the end, or if not, they could also allow you not to get to an ideal total.
That's right, they need one good cameo in the last 22 deliveries here. Who's going to be that man? Will Ryan Harris continue to go the way he's going at the moment? It's moved to 20 of 12, but definitely needs support to come from the other end as well.
Yes, indeed. Good bowling, however, on the part of the Eagles here.
And again, this time tucked away towards the onside. Wasn't in decent position to play that shot. Was moving back.
And it shows how much this game can ebb and flow. At 50 odd and scoring at 9-10 runs per over in the power play thereabout. Many thought, this was a easy sub 150 score that would have been set. But, this is how cricket goes.
That's right, and they've done well to pull things back. Got off to a blistering start. Chicago catches thanks to a brilliant knock from the skipper Rizwan Cheema early on. And a couple of cameos along the way as well. Again, waits for it. Just prods it towards the offside for another single. They'll have to try and make those last 3 overs go absolutely big here, Jermaine.
Yes, all-rounder here is in Ganese, known more for his bowling, if not the leading wicket taker so far in this tournament. But he bats at number 6. He plays with a fairly straight bat. And let's see what he has in store.
And again, just staying back in the crease. Trying to get that through the offside field, rather towards the short third man. Here's that gap. Doesn't get a connection.
Right, Ganizai, he's definitely wanting to get some bat on this to perhaps get the more set. Ryan Harris, the Jamaican, who plays in the regional Jamaica domestic tournament. He's here at the USA Open trying to get his team. He has batted fairly well this tournament, and no doubt he wants someone to stay with him.
That's right. He's bowling to a 3-2 field. Has got 3 on the leg side, 2 on the off. Long off in place. This time again, is that going to be judged a wide? There's the umpire with his extended arms.
Right, the batter there literally begging that one. Ganizai saying that was too wide for me, umpire, and duly obliged in the end. It's wide.
7 of the over already. Start on a very good note with boundary of the first delivery, and then was pegged back with the wicket. And again, stays in the crease, tries to pierce that gap again. Goes through for a quick single. He's coming back for a second. Chance for a run out. Well, a direct hit would have definitely made things a little more interesting there.
I think, though, he may have judged that one quite well. He took on first the point fielder there on the edge of the circle. And then he saw the overthrow and went for it. And I think he reached back in time. So here we go in watching some of the replays. There we go. Seen some of the dismissals so far today. And indeed, good bowling. Spot on there. Getting the dangerous Cheema. Flighted there. Missing and swinging. And then the 4th wicket to fall for the day. Well caught here in the deep. Junaid Ahmed. We're seeing some brilliant cricket on display.
That's right. And this one in the last over. Trying to take on the fieldsman there. Trying to clear that mid-wicket boundary. Gets hauled off. This time their attack team effort in the end. Have they managed to save a couple? Still waits for the umpire's signal. First delivery takes a leading edge, goes towards the third man region.
Yes, Uzair resuming of how he started his first spell. Accurate on the stump. Putting the batsman in a little trouble there, but unfortunately for him, it was a thick hedge and not a thin one.
Goes down again on one knee and has managed to clear that long on fieldsman. Another 6.
Ryan Harris demonstrating his big hitting ability here today, getting under that and lifting it well over long on. There it is, wide, giving room and giving the full blade, as you would say here, and 6 runs to his total.
He's in the middle of something absolutely special here. 29 of 15. 1-3-3 for 5 it is after 17.2. What are we seeing here, Jermaine? And again connects that one and connects decently, well over for another maximum. 2-2 for Chicago catchers.
Yeah, it's one of those shots you can see the batsman saying, I'm in it, I'm ready for this. And given its full treatment, it was a full toss, a free hit, some would call it. And he didn't miss out here, Harris, looking in ominous form, as if he definitely wants a 50 here today.
That's right, he's raised himself to 35 of 16. And what that has done to the net run rate is it's touching 8 now. That can, if he continues for another 6-7 deliveries, I'm pretty sure 175 or 170 rather would just be a possibility.
Yeah, and you like to see batsmen looking. If you look how his demeanor, he means business today. He wants to get his team to this title. Harris.
All set. Picture of concentration. Ryan Harris. And again, touch short, slashes it over the field there, and that will again race down to the third man boundary for a 4.
Indeed, for me is in here, Harris. This one pitching a bit wider, but he was so into the shot that he just sliced that one uppercut style over point, and he has gotten full reward in the process.
Well, spare a thought for Mohammad Uzair. He's gone for 2, 6, 6 and 4. Had it not been that fielding effort on the very first delivery, it would have been all boundaries on the first 4 deliveries.
And it goes to show how this game, especially the shorter version 2020, can ebb and flow in this blink of an eye. Because they were there targeting potentially 7 runs per over end. In fact, they are now at 7 runs. They're actually scoring at 8. And they are on a par set for 162.
That's right. And again, trying to whack it towards the onside. Hurries across for us for the first. Was eyeing for a second. Wasn't there at all. The fielder was charging in from the long on region as again. The bowler chasing it out and closing that possibility or any possibility of sorts for a second run.
Indeed, getting his another run there. Moving on to 40 is Ryan Harris. 10 away from what would be a well-deserved 50 here. And putting his team in a very strong position, all things being equal.
Again sits up. Drives and drives well. Another boundary to end the over.
Definitely Ghanese joining the action here on the part of his more set batter partner Harris. Pitched outside and on the back foot he was and slapping that one wide of long off. Getting into the action is Ghanese here. His first boundary, he moves on to 7 and the score moves on to 148 for 5 after 18. Wow, what an interesting final 2 overs we're set to see here.
Three runs taken off the last over from Mohammad Uzair. Might just turn out to be the difference in the end.
Yes.
Still got a couple of overs left in the innings.
Yes, it could be, as you rightfully say, the over that gave the Cashers the breath and the life they need, not only to finish strongly but to set a solid total, and that to make the Washington DC Eagles have to fight if they are going to win this championship here. The US Open Cricket Tournament it is 2024. If you're just joining us, the 16th annual event, the longest running tournament here in the US. featuring international stars on a yearly basis, and this year no less. Slight change in format, but quality action on display.
That's right, and here's Mohammad Asif with the 19th and the final over of his spell. Again, brilliantly balled, allowing no room whatsoever to the batsman.
Yes, just dropping that one in the end. Good Yorker, length. And equal to the task was Harris. Both players there, pumping fist with each other. So just good ball and well played. Hustling through for a single.
And that cameo of 40 from 19 has just turned the tides in favor of Chicago catchers. Still a long way to go in the contest. But at the moment, they'll definitely think if they can try and finish this innings on a positive note, they'll be the happiest of the two sides going into the break.
Indeed.
Again on the full, slashes at it. Will they come back for a second? They will quite comfortably in the end.
It's in the good 2 runs there on the part of Ganizi. Getting his range, he hit his boundary in the prior over. Full toss it was, and he just helped it on its way there. It was indeed Harris. Ganizi is now on strike.
One for 24, his returns. Still got 10 balls left in the innings.
Yes, Ganizi is on strike, not Harris.
Again on the full, again slashes at it and pierces that gap for a 4.
Indeed. Well played in the end. Full toss, always asking to be punished. And duly obliging here is Harris coming in at number 6 here for the catchers. And he got the opportunity and slashed it through the extra cover region. Welcome runs on his part.
That's right, and 6 runs of the first 3 deliveries. You rarely see Mohammad Asif bowling those looseners.
Ganazi is on strike.
And again, driven well. Fielder giving it a chase. A bit of a footwork down there. Allow them to come back for another couple.
Yes, interesting end to the innings here. 150 is up, is it? And we look at the catchers doing well batting wise. Having done one day semi-finals by 8 wickets, they're coming into the final and have putting on a solid batting display.
That's right, here goes Asif again. This time a bit back of a length, trying to glide that towards the third man region. The third man is up in the circle. Couldn't quite get any connection.
Yeah, he rehearsed the shot to suggest he wanted to uppercut that. He would have needed to time that one well to pull that off. Ganizi.
And bowling through a 3-2 field. 3 men out in the deep towards the leg side. Long off in place. A deep point. And that's something that he has maintained right throughout. Again, back and across, goes downtown, hasn't got the connection. Should be another couple.
Yes, got the bat on that. He's signaling there to his fielders, to his teammates, to suggest that his bat is handled and may, not be working. Stressing on his bat there, but he slapped that one cross bat shot tennis style, and it may have caused a splint.
That's right, that's the end of over number 19. It's 159 for 5. Right, we're down to the final over of the first innings. Chicago catchers have got things up 159 for 5 in 19.
Definitely on par here, as we use the term on par in a T20 game. 8 runs per over is generally considered, a good go. So at the end of 20 overs, getting 8 runs, 160, it's a good defendable total. And providing even if you make an bowling error in the middle or at the start, you tend to can catch up with 160. Less than 160, if you make errors like 140 or 120 bowling wise, you could be out of the party early. And over 180, he's putting the chasing team on a tremendous pressure at 10 runs per over.
That's right, and Mascorum, those figures do a lot of talking. 1 for 39 for him.
And just explaining that for our new viewers, particular fact here in the US, where you tend to have new cricket fans, just wanted to get you to familiar with some of the terminologies us commentators use when we see pass score, etc.
Right, here goes Maz. In the slot, he's skied that in the air. The bowler settling under it and has taken a very good catch to dismiss Ryan Harris.
Yes, Mascaron there striking, having gone for a lot in his opening overs. This time he bowls this one just outside off, and not getting under it was Harris enough. He skied it in the end, and the bowler comfortably went around for a return catch, and he has to go for what is an otherwise well played innings there of 40 from Harris. The Chicago catchers, however, are 159 for 6, Ahmed.
That's right, and in the context of the game, wicket of the first ball and dismissing a set batsman who was striking the ball so well, could just turn the tide in DC Eagles' favour.
Yeah, tide turning it is relative, but in other words, preventing further damage, because we still think this 159 total is already a good total on the board. And the final over here, one anticipates maybe 10-15 could have been added, taking it into the 170s. So with Harris now dismissed, it may be a challenge, because we have a new batter here in Andre Dennis.
That's right, and
fast bowling all-rounder indeed.
Harris looked good for maybe 15, maybe 14 runs in the final over, with him out of the equation. Again, well ball, touch lower, scamping through for a quick single, misses the stumps towards a non-striker, and missed down there as well.
Right, poor communication there. No memo was given prior to that delivery saying that Imi goes through to the keeper. Ganazi would have wanted that run, and the new batter, then he stood up, looked behind him, and he had 2 opportunities of a run out. In the end, they were both safe.
That's right, the keeper misses, the bowler misses, and in the end, just one leg by, still 4 balls to go in the final over of the first innings. Chicago catchers would want to make sure they count each one of those deliveries left. Mars again. This time he's given that a proper whack. Doesn't look like he's got the connection. And a well-judged catch down at long on.
By Trevor Griffith, the Guyanese West Indian. Comfortable and easy. He saw it, that came down with a lot of snow. Went well high, Ghanese, trying to clear the ropes, clear his legs as well in the process. However, only succeeding to find the fielder there on the long on boundary. He has to go, and another wicket has fallen.
And who's going to be the happiest of sides to go into the break, Jermaine? Because 2 wickets in the first 3 deliveries. They're going great guns. Look like they might just push towards that 172, 175. Because stranded at 160 now.
It's an interesting question you ask, but in the general context, I would be okay as a batting team here. I think I have something to bowl at, to defend, if I may dare say. However, momentum matters, and ending with these flurry of wickets can give the Eagles confidence to suggest that, hey, we are still in this.
Runs on the board on a final. It's definitely going to be a big plus.
Indeed.
If you are the side bowling second.
But the DC Eagles Washington unit is really turning on the brakes here in the final over, not allowing a lot of scoring options. 2 wickets so far. Mascaron demonstrating his ability to bowl those deliveries up in the block, up in the Yorker full area.
Right, here goes Mars. Leslie, the new man in, on strike. Moves away, tries to go towards the offside, and this time hits the stems and direct and induces a run out.
What's happening there? Still again, no communication. The batter swinging and missing and running with the ball in the keeper's glove. Dennis, the non-striker, recognized that no run was on there. Eventually, the stump was hit and the wicket almost been given away. The pressure is on.
That's right, and like you pointed out, flurry of wickets in the last over. Not quite sure what he was trying to do. Wanted to go across for a single. Non-striker just didn't respond at all.
Indeed. In fact, and rightfully so too. But I think they were saying if it's in the keeper, the keeper seemed to have come up and have thrown off them. So the single, while it was stolen in the previous over, was never on here.
That's right, still got a couple of balls left. Can they try and sneak in a boundary from out of somewhere? It's a big question. Got Dennis at the non-striker's end. Has been joined by a new man.
So Leslie it was that was dismissed. New batter in.
Full toss, connects, hasn't got enough on it. Goes down to long off. Griffith does the fielding. Will only be a single.
Excellent bowling here from Mascaron. Given the opportunity by his captain Mohammed Asif, the Pakistan international, and taking it in full stride, getting 3 wickets so far in this over, and pegging back the Chicago catchers, and only 1 run being conceded.
That's right. What a over this is. Started with figures of 1 for 39. A touch slower. Swings at it, misses. Will quickly get across for a bye.
And they'll take that.
That's right. It's a game of finest margins, and in the context, just 2 byes in the last over. How big a turning point this could be. So that was the last ball of the innings, and it's 162 what the Chicago Catchers have managed in their allocated 20 overs. Jermaine, how do you see this panning out when we come back after the break?
Not bad, but 163, that's what you'd want at the end of an innings. If your team batting first at the minimum, you have a lot there to bowl at, so well done on the part of the Chicago Catchers. But the Eagles will feel as if, hey, we have done extremely well to bring this back. As we look at the scorecard here, topping this chart was Ryan Harris, batting here at number 5 for the Chicago Catchers, the Jamaican batter. He was supported by Rizman Chima, the Canadian international. He made 36. Irfan Khan made 32. It was an exciting batting display throughout, early and in the middle particularly, and at the end the bowling effort here were led by the DC Eagles. Maz Karan in the last over claiming 3 wickets, 3 for 40, 2 for 24 was Bakari. Otherwise the batter here will be looking to do well batting wise, a Centurion. And the Chicago Catchers 162 for 8. Good score on the board. Interesting second innings to come. What will the Washington DC Eagles have to offer in this championship match here? It's USA Open 2024 live from the Broward County Stadium. Jeremy Lanneman, here's yours truly along with Junaid Ahmed. Join us and for the action more when we return.
Mac Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how Mac Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where Mac Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At Mac Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with Mac Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. Mac Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management. Managing a property, especially multiple ones, can be a headache. But with Mac Group's comprehensive management services, you can sit back and relax. Our team handles everything, from maintenance and tenant relations to financial reporting and compliance. It's like having a personal assistant for your property. So why choose Mac Group? Because we're not just about transactions, we're about relationships. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs and aspirations. We're committed to turning your real estate vision into a reality. Don't just take my word for it, experience the Mac Group difference yourself. Ready to make your next big investment move? Reach out to us today and let's make your real estate dreams come true. And hey, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and share. It helps us out a lot and lets others discover how Mac Group can simplify their real estate journey too. Thanks for watching, and until next time, happy investing. Visit us on www.macgroup.com.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Celebrating a cricket visionary, Muhammad Ahmad Qureshi, Mac.
T20 cricket format. Credited with introducing the T20 cricket format internationally. Broward County Cricket Stadium. Mac relentless dedication brought Broward County Stadium to life, establishing it as a premier hub for cricket in the USA. U.S. Open Cricket Tournament. Launched in 2009, this tournament has been pivotal in popularizing cricket in the U.S. Muhammad Ahmad Qureshi, a legacy beyond boundaries.
Tournament coin, call it a coin or what would we call that? Medallion. Yeah. So thank you for your efforts. On the back side of it, it says, thank you for your service. And to Broward County, we can't say enough for that. So thank you very much. So do a quick picture.
If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let Mac Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, Mac Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis promise lucrative opportunities. And for property owners, our management services handle everything, so you don't have to. With Mac Group, you're not just getting a service, you're gaining a partner dedicated to your success. Trust, transparency, and a seamless experience from start to finish. Ready to begin your property journey? Visit us at www.macgroup.com and let's make your real estate dreams a reality.
Attention cricket lovers. Your dream stadium is closer than you think. Welcome to Mac Cricket Stadium in Delray Beach, Florida. Spread over a stunning 25 acres, it's the perfect place to bring your family and friends for a game of cricket or practice at our 3 top-notch nets. Want to learn cricket? We've got qualified coaches ready to help you master the game. And no worries about parking. We've got plenty of space. Hungry after the match? Grab some delicious halal food from our on-site food trucks. Got kids? They'll love our beautiful play area. Need a moment of peace? Visit our prayer room. Mac Cricket Stadium is available for rent. Just give us a call at 561-441-0521. Make Mac Stadium your go-to cricket spot. See you on the pitch.
Mac Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how Mac Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where Mac Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At Mac Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with Mac Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. Mac Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management. Managing a property, especially multiple ones, can be a headache. But with Mac Group's comprehensive management services, you can sit back and relax. Our team handles everything, from maintenance and tenant relations to financial reporting and compliance. It's like having a personal assistant for your property. So why choose Mac Group? Because we're not just about transactions, we're about relationships. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs and aspirations. We're committed to turning your real estate vision into a reality. Don't just take my word for it, experience the Mac Group difference yourself. Ready to make your next big investment move? Reach out to us today and let's make your real estate dreams come true. And hey, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and share. It helps us out a lot and lets others discover how Mac Group can simplify their real estate journey too. Thanks for watching, and until next time, happy investing. Visit us on www.macgroup.com.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Celebrating a cricket visionary, Muhammad Ahmad Qureshi, Mac.
T20 Cricket Format. Credited with introducing the T20 cricket format internationally. Broward County Cricket Stadium. Mac relentless dedication brought Broward County Stadium to life, establishing it as a premier hub for cricket in the USA. U.S. Open Cricket Tournament. Launched in 2009, this tournament has been pivotal in popularizing cricket in the U.S. Muhammad Ahmad Qureshi, a legacy beyond boundaries.
Tournament coin, call it a coin or a, what would we call that? Medallion, yeah. So thank you for your efforts. On the back side of it, it says thank you for your service. And to Broward County, we can't say enough for that. So thank you very much. So do a quick picture.
If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let Mac Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, Mac Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis.
So, welcome back to live action here at the Broward Stadium for the final of the 2024 US Open Cricket Championship. First over being delivered.
And he goes after it straight away, and what a way in the response to 162.
Yes, indeed. Myself here, Jermaine Lanneman, along with the Indian commentator Junaid Ahmed, bringing to you the action. It's 162 being set, and a good start there on the part of Griffiths.
That's right, and definitely not the right line. You would be bowling first up. A bit of a loosener outside the off stump.
Yeah, Griffith, the former West Indies under 19 batter, Trevor Griffith, opening the batting here for the DC Eagles and needing a positive start, do they?
That's right. Here goes Rahimullah again, straying down the leg side. Couldn't quite get the collection. The wicketkeeper will scamper across for another single.
There we go. Off and running. In case you're joining us, wherever you're watching. Watching online at mactv.com, on the Mac Sports app from your Google Play Store, Apple Play Store. Whether you're watching us on YouTube, Facebook, live. We're streaming Roku TV. It's the Mac TV sponsored USA Open. And we're in for a humdinger here of a chase, aren't we, Ahmed?
That's right, and Scott, 6 already off. Taken 6 runs off that target already of the first legal delivery rather. Here's Rahimullah. Again, straying down the leg side. Has that taken something on the way?
Yeah, Ganazi is the bowler. Wide, being signalled. One of the better bowlers here on display. He has demonstrated that time after time. If he's not number 1, he's number 2 now on the leaderboard, bowling standards wise. Is Ganazi potentially for one of the player of the tournament, providing he gets maybe a 5-wicket haul here today. Good with his Yorkers and stuff. And his captain is hoping he can deliver.
That's right, and he was right on money the other day. Bowled some perfect in swinging deliveries. This time he's taken the leading edge, straight up in the air. Fielder circling under it, and
oh
he's put down.
My lord!
That would have been some start here for the Chicago catchers had that catch been taken.
Yes, celebrating almost was Ganazi. He knew that he got that one pitched up, and the edge thick outside was there. The fielder was going back. In the end, he could not get it. A disappointed Ganazi walks back to his crease.
That's right, and what a start this could have been for Chicago. Could have been a disastrous start, just to say the least. Don't want to lose wickets first up. You want to try and make the use of that power play, especially when you are chasing in a big fun like this.
Yes, indeed.
Here goes Rahimullah again. This time worked away towards the offside. Comfortable single.
Oh, watch this Griffith trying here. Attempted a single. But one it will be, and one it should be. Guiding that one down to backward of point. Third man region is Griffith. He'll be wanting a good total. He hasn't having necessarily the best of tournaments, but his team has. They careened through the preliminary rounds, finished third, making the semifinals and defeating the New York Yorkers in their fixture yesterday, and doing very well here today as well.
It's got a wide-ish first slip, the only slip rather. This time again trying to whack it towards the onside. Husnain Bukhari will have to wait and watch out for this talent. He's been good with the bat, good with the ball. Looks like some prospect here.
Indeed, Daniel, a prime candidate as well for player of the tournament, Bukhari. The only person to score a century. He didn't. He got 6 wickets in the semifinals yesterday as well, Bukhari. And on display, he has looked a peach of a player. And for him to open suggests the mentality of the Washington DC unit.
That's right. Sets himself really well. Like to take on the bowlers. This time wrapped on the pads and given straight away. Oh, what a wicket that is! They are pumped up. Rahimullah Ghanizai strikes the first blow here in the very first over.
Wow, the biggest wicket to there of the Washington DC unit. Plum all ends up. Well pitched, well bowled on the part of Ganazi. He's all smile on this appeal because he knows he has gotten his man. Excellent delivery and a fine result for the Chicago catchers. Dear cockahoo, as would say.
What a big wicket in the very first over. Hasnain Bukhari can just take this game away from you. And Rahimullah Ghanizai, following from the form that he has, a brilliant spell the other day, and on the day of a very big game here, producing end results in the fifth delivery of the first over.
And that is why I was saying it was an interesting to see Bukhari opening. Notwithstanding, they need to start positively, but your best batter, you would not want him to go first wicket, because that can send chills, if not affect the confidence of your team in a chase. He didn't bat as an opener when he scored a century or throughout the tournament. So for that change to happen today, how costly will that be? Losing the very informed Bukhari, the only centurion of the tournament, the DC Eagles, in chase of a very challenging 162 to win.
That's right, and Taha Jamal is in quite early. He's got Griffith on the other end, and Rahimullah Ghanizai and Chicago catchers have got the start they would have ideally liked, getting one of the best batters of the tournament, the only batter to score 100, was in swashbuckling form. Hasnain Bukhari gets just LBW.
And Taha Jamal is a new batsman. He must be saying, wow, I have a lot of work to do today.
For an early shift on a Saturday morning. This time just lets the ball go through. And that will be the end of the first over. Everything in it, boundaries of the first ball, and then Rahimullah Ghanizai striking back. 9 runs for the loss of Hasnain Bukhari after the end of over number 1. It's going to be Shamsud from the other end. Bowled well the other day, the left arm spinner. Picked up a couple of wickets, had a catch dropped off his bowling. Good to see him opening the bowling along with Rahimullah Ghanizai.
Yes, and he played a lead role yesterday, taking up 3 wickets in leading the catchers past the early favourites, LA Lions in the semi-final. Remember, that was a low-scoring affair led by, as we say, Huda and company. And they were bowled out for 72, LA Lions, having been undefeated up to that stage in the tournament, and losing by 8 wickets. Catchers coming to the party, and they're seemingly coming to the party here in the finals as well.
That's right, and Shamsul Huda definitely would know he has to start well here. Got Griffith on strike. Griffith makes a room, wrapped on the pads. Almost to the point of bleeding there to the umpire.
That should be a close one there. Swinging across the line. Wow, this will be an interesting look at the replay. Did Griffith get alive here? Hitting him low down. Oh, looked like he may just be going down. Fortunate for him.
Good start to the over from Huda. Pressure early on the batters. Goes Huda again. And again, this time he makes the connection. And that has gone all the way for a maximum.
High hit, you miss. The first time he attempted the shot, he did miss. But this time, Griffith is fully connecting the sweep shot here. And all the way across the mid-wicket boundary. And welcome his first of the innings. Second, that is.
Got themselves to 15 now. And again tries the same shot. Will clear the fielder and into the boundary for another 4.
On top of the batting here is Griffiths. On top of the bowler. Giving a little bit of flight, pitching onside leg and asking to be swung at. And duly obliging there was Griffith. 2 bounces was it at the end. In charge here of the bowler, Huda, is Griffith.
That's right, this time just getting a bit inside the line of the ball before he executed that shot, and then gave it absolutely everything to try and get it over the fielder at shot 45, just to make sure it gets wide and over that fieldsman. Once it's down there inside the power play, there's no stopping those. Much better line this time towards the offside. Goes over.
And what a time. 4 runs it is, and what a time to demonstrate his skill sets. Trevor Griffith hasn't had the best of tournaments, but he seems to be wanting to take the final here on, at least taking on Huda, the left arm spinner, and just dropping inside the boundary there.
Got a pretty strong batting lineup, even though Hussain Bukhari is dismissed. Still got Griffith in there. There's Taha Jamal on the other end. Again rocks onto the back foot and belted down the ground for another boundary. This is turning from bat to worse from Huda's standpoint here, Jermaine.
Yes, and excellent batting here on the part of Trevor Griffith. Not necessarily threatening of bowling. That one was well short, and he's cross-batted somewhat tennis bat style down the ground was Griffith, and he has gotten another boundary for his effort.
They've raised themselves to 27 for the loss of just 1 wicket. Has been the kind of start they would have ideally liked. Here
Super.
With the final ball, nudged away towards the offside, beats the field. With the second one in place, manages to get something behind it and stops a certain boundary there.
Yes, an expensive over in the end. And 19 runs coming from it, all from the willow of Trevor Griffith. And the DC Eagles have gotten off to a flyer here, scoring at 14 runs per over. It's 28 for 1 at the end of 2.
Right, 2 overs being bowled, 28 for 1. Going at 14 in over, chasing a total of 162. It's just been that sort of a start they would have wanted here, Jermaine.
Yes, off to a flyer and being set a foundation and settling nerves there in the camp as well. Trevor Griffith, he's on fire. 24 off just 8 deliveries.
That's right, it's going to be Rahimullah for his second over. Griffith there on strike. This time moves across and held it over. Didn't get enough of the contact. He'll get back for a second. And again, just trying to make sure he gets something on the very first delivery.
Showing intent. As I say, we didn't see this before. He has been roughed up by members of his team or the captain to say, come on, as a senior player, you have not been giving us the starts we want. And he's come out with a certain intent and purpose. And he's looking to score very effectively here. And he's doing so.
Here goes Rahimullah. This time that shot just nudges away wide of the fieldsman and into the boundary for another 4.
Elegantly played there from Griffith, opening the face of the bat there and guiding that one down to third man. The third man is a bit wide. That went fine, and he's gotten full purchase for that shot.
That's right, just waited for the delivery and then opened the face of the blade at the very last moment, guiding it wide of the fieldsman, positioned at third man.
Man on purpose, a man on a mission. He definitely wants a medal around his neck today here in the final of USA Open 2024, the 16th edition. And you are watching good quality cricket action, as you can attest.
He's moved himself to 30 of 10, striking at 300. Down the track this time, misses the line of the ball. Wanted to go for a quick single there, a quick bye. Taha Jamal.
Yes, Griffith there playing a false stroke, somewhat. Head was a little bit in the air. You'd have hoped that he would have held his composure if his balance in a shot like that he attempted. Just wait on it. Doesn't have to be forcing it. Doing well. Easy.
This time, tried to go powerfully towards the offside. Didn't get right of the meat of the bat. Still a single nevertheless.
Fidgety type of batsman, Griffith. You watch him, he always fixing something. He's not helmet, he's his pad, he's his glove. And those type of players.
Stephen Smith kind of a player.
Yes, indeed. Looking good, is Griffith.
That's right. Taha Jamal has been in the mix of everything that's going on from the other side. This time Taha drives and drives well through the gap. And another boundary for DC Eagles.
Looking elegant there in that stroke plate from Jamal. Just leaning on the front foot and giving room and just caressing it past the point fielder for 4.
That's right. It's been a very good start, a very good power play. Striking well over 13 here, 13.76. That required run rate has come down significantly. 7.22 is what they need from here on. The way they are going about their business.
Yes, making up for the loss of the early wicket of their star batter, Bukhari, only centurion of the tournament. He was dismissed in the first over, but 39 for 1, excellent comeback.
That's right. Here's Rahimullah Gurbaz. Ghanizai, beg your pardon. Has a go at the stumps.
Yeah, good going. The catchers must be wondering what's happening. End of the third it is. 39 for 1. Interesting start here in the power play of the final of the 2024 USA Cricket Open Championship.
Have been balled 39 for 1 it is, going at 13 and over. Looks like it's going to be Hadrian into the attack. Trevin Griffith kind of start they would have wanted. 31 of 12.
Yes, and they're setting a real solid base here for the chase of 162 that has been set. And they are looking quite well. The bowling change daily, the off spinner. With the form that Griffith is in, Daly's taking over from the left arm spinner Huda, who went for 19 in his opening over. Let's see what Griffith has in store for him.
That's right. Here goes Hadrian. This time again trying to sweep it. Got something behind it. Get across for a single. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. It's going to be a wide.
Yeah, stopped there by the keeper using his pad. Could have been more runs. So a bad start. Wide delivery from Daly. Bring, however, Jamal on strike. It's too wide in the end.
There's just 3 deliveries for that boundary. This time trying to work it towards the leg side. Again straying down with the angle. The ball taking it away from the batter. Another wide.
Yeah, bowling around is Daly to the left-hander.
Onto the back foot. Just nudges it towards the bowler.
Much better there. A little bit flatter, and bring in on the front foot Jamal.
This time again doesn't get off the meat of the bat. Fielded at mid-on.
Attempted single, but hit too straight and with too much power to mid-on.
It's got a long off in place and a mid-wicket. Again, well fielded.
Yeah, tried to get inside that one was Jamal.
Right.
Trying to squeeze it past the mid-wicket fielder.
trying to prod it towards the offside. Another dot ball. Has been a very good over after those couple of extras early on. Definitely would want to finish this on a high here. This time to trying to squeeze it towards the onside. Another wide. Seems a bit flustered at the moment with those extras given away.
Yes. So decent bowling, notwithstanding the wide, getting in dot balls daily.
This time struck on the pads and up goes the finger. For all those extras conceded in that over, he's come back and struck absolute gold.
Yes, indeed. We just explained that it was a good over. Got in that dot balls, and this time again on the stump, swinging and missing was Jamal there. And if you miss, I hit. Umpire duly obliging, saying that one would have hit leg stump.
He's showing his bat as if to say I've got something on it, and was looked absolutely stunned when he saw umpire raising that finger.
We don't believe no bat was on that. However, it may be one of those situations where, you know, batters feel aggrieved of playing a bad shot and being given out.
He's bought a very good over in the process. Just taking those 3 deliveries, 3 extras out of the way. All those 4 dot balls kept mounting the pressure on Jamal in the end.
Indeed, the breakthrough has come. 2 wickets now inside the power play. The catchers would feel okay, we're back, because the DC Eagles had gone off to a flyer, led by Trevor Griffith with 31 so far, and they needed a wicket to give themselves the opportunity to get more breakthroughs and to pull the game back in their favor. And here we go, looking at the replay. Flighted, pitching and middle, swinging and missing. No bat appears to be in that. And he has to go, isn't he, Ahmed?
That's right, and that was completely against the run of play when they were going absolutely great guns. Few dot balls piling up a bit of pressure on Taha Jamal, and in the end, his downfall.
Wow. Good contest we have here, the final of the USA Open 2024.
Right, Nisar is the new man in. Nisar Wadat played a good knock the other day. Chases after it and misses, and what an end to the over. Started with a couple of extras, resulting in a wicket.
Yes, indeed, and it's a type of comeback that you'd want if you're defending a total of 162 for the Chicago catchers, that is. A blistering start by the Eagles, and at the end of 4, it's 43 for 2.
That's right, 43 for 2 it is. So 43 for 2 after 4 overs. We've got Nisar Wadat and Griffith out there in the middle, chasing a total of 162. It's been a good start from DC Eagles' perspective.
Yes, indeed, and the final that many would have wanted, a highly competitive total, Junaid, and good response so far.
This time just waits on it. It sat up on the pitch. Wanted to heave it towards the onside. Missing that quite completely.
Yeah, so even Stevens, you'd want to call it. 10 runs per over inside the power play here after 4, but 2 wickets down. Wow, how
That's
will
right.
this go?
That's right. I would still consider that even Stevens, because they've got the big man back in the hut pretty cheaply. Hussein Bukhari, that might have just evened out the contest, even though they have given away a bit too many extra. This time taken on the full and dispatched with absolute disdain. Over the ropes for another maximum.
Indeed, capitalizing once more, here's Trevor Griffith. He's in terrific form here in the final. Full toss, low, nonetheless, he did get under it and given it the full treatment that it deserved. And maximum on the part of Griffith. He moves on to 37.
What a knock he's playing. He's saved his best for the last. Trevor Griffith. This time, another slower one, pulled and pulled well, wide of the fieldsman, a diving effort in the deep. Couldn't quite prevent that ball from going towards the boundary.
He can do no wrong, can he? Griffith here, short and onto it in a flash. Backward square fielder, dive but in vain. Another boundary for Griffith. He's racing along here, now 9 runs away from a half century you'd have needed. However, his team 50 is up. They are now 53 for 3, the Washington DC Eagles. Remember, they are chasing 162 to win, so they are doing very well here.
That's right, they've got themselves into position. They just try and knock the ball from here on. They'll clinch that title. 41 from 15. Trevor Griffith, take that. This time again, just watchfully played towards the offside. Get across for another quick single.
And showing his class, as we mentioned, a former West Indies under-19 international, Trevor Griffith. Many had high prospects for him. He has played domestically. He has scored centuries for the franchise teams in the regional domestic tournament for Guyana. He has not made it to international level, but he has played for the CPL teams. So he is one of those players. He believe he's in his early 30s. But for what it is worth, he's showing his class here by turning up in the final.
That's right, what a knock this is. And Nassar Vadat on the other end played a very decent knock at the other day to get them over the line in that all-important semi-final. Just needs to try and anchor the innings along with Trevor Griffith. Short and wide, trying to cut that away, maybe guided towards that third man region.
Yes, and Wadat himself is in form. He played a lead role in the semi-final victory they had yesterday, the DC Eagles over the New York Yorkers. The New York Yorkers made 113 and DC Eagles got 114 for the loss of 4, winning comfortably in the end. And they're in the final. Wadat played a role then. Will he play a role here as well?
Griffith is going great guns. Might just try and play that second fiddle. This time trying to get it across. Couldn't quite get the gap.
And looking quite good here is the bowler, Dennis, Andre Dennis. A bowler from Jamaica. And as we come to the over here, 54 for 2 it is after 5. 1 over to go in the power play. And it's an interesting contest we have on our hand.
.54 for 2 it is. 1 more over to go in the power play, and Adrian is into the attack. Oh, he's done that very cheekily. 4 runs for that.
Wow, I would not want to be a bowler today bowling to Griffith. He seems to be in his aki, as we call it, batting wise, getting inside the line of that from the off spinner Daly and scooping it behind the keeper for 4. And excellent eye pleasing shot it is.
That's right, and very aware of what the bowler would be doing. The anticipation to its absolute best, because even in the first over, he's bowled that line consistently, conceded a few wides, and then on the very first ball, getting inside the line and just scooping it for a boundary towards that fine leg region. This time advances down the wicket, wanted to hoik that. Didn't get off the meat of the bat.
Needs to show a little bit of reservation here, Griffith. Batting very well. It doesn't need to be charging the bowler that much inside edge there. He should just be batting as conscious as he has been doing so far. 46 runs a boundary away, but the bad balls will come.
That's right, and 46 of 18. The team total 58, all inside the power play. What a batting performance this has been up until this time. This time goes reverse.
Spoke about it. Spoke about him losing his head at his school earlier. Need to show a little bit of reservation, because I could see that he's wanting to charge the bowling, pulling out a reverse sweep, uncalled for totally, and giving away a 50 here is Trevor Griffith, 46 being his total, and this is why perhaps he has never gone on to the highest level of West Indies and just only played first class cricket, because you need to concentrate all the way through.
Right, and it looked like a match-winning knock has been short-lived, dismissed for 46. Again, anticipating, moving across, trying to bring that reverse sweep out, not getting it over that fieldsman, and comfortably taken in the end.
Spoiled what should have been an otherwise good knock. Never needed to be rushing it. They were well on target here, scoring at 10 runs per over. The required run rate was 8, and the team was just needing him to just be there. Trevor Griffith, how costly will it be?
Never know. Could just prove to be too costly, because they've got runs on the board. Chicago catches as Brian Gale comes out in the middle.
Yes, he too has not been on a lot of form, Brian Gale here. And with two of their better batters, Bakari, the only centurion of the tournament this year, he was first to go inside the first over. Trevor Griffith looked guns a-blazing. He has now been departed inside the 6th. And lots happening in the power play, including the loss of their two better batters, one would argue, the DC Eagles.
That's right. They've got in terms of runs where they would have wanted. But those 3 wickets could prove to be a bit too crucial towards the end. They would ideally want to have some cushion as we go, maybe over those 15 overs mark or something.
Indeed.
He's picked up 2 important wickets here. Again, prodding it forward.
Right, as yours truly, Jeremy Lanneman here, prepares to leave the booth along with fellow commentator Junaid Ahmed. We welcome Audley Watson to the booth.
This time walks away towards the onside, beats the infield, running down the hill for another 4, gets there eventually. Was giving it a chase, the fieldsman, could only retrieve the ball on that occasion.
Indeed, getting 4 runs to finish the power play on a high. Here, 62 for 3 is its total. As we mentioned, coming in now is our guest commentator, Audley Watson, along with the experienced and established man from when the tournament began in 2009, Ivor Henry. See you on the other side of the break.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon to you, Mr. Audley Watson, alongside Ivor Henry. Long time they have not heard your voice during this tournament, Audley. You were kept away for some reason or the other. You might have to report at this time. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon to Ivor. For the viewers, it's good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, wherever you are viewing across the world. And as we continue, I'll be giving you a little up to date.
Well, you're on the big stage as the curtains come down today. You're just in the nick of time. And I'll tell you, here you are. So I have a good radio voice. I don't have a radio face. Radio face, but now they're putting me on camera.
Come on,
My good old friend over there.
You're trying to steal my thunder. Come on.
Ollie Watson.
I've always said that I've got a very good face for radio.
Okay, I first this time. All right, well, 62 for 3 DC Eagles. Trying to work their way to a victory here. Trying to get all of the marbles. He covers up nicely. At least I'll say steal a run because the skipper was there. And they still take the run.
Yeah, good alertness on their behalf. You know, they just touch and run. You need to do that sometime, not too hard. Give the ball a little time to reach that player, and in so doing, the single become much easier. Yes, I've been under the weather, Ivor. From all of last week, I've been down. I didn't want to come around here and infect the rest of the crew, so I stayed away. And fortunately, I'm here for the very, very final bite of the apple. It's the grand final today in over number 7.
Yes, taking this one, riding the bounce, and getting a single. Wicketkeeper Harris batted beautifully when he was in front of the sticks. This time he is behind the sticks, doing duties for his team. We have all of 5 Jamaicans in the team here for the catchers. First time around, as you know, it's only 5 teams would have been on the park. But before that, let me just tell you, what's his name there? My buddy Bukhari.
Mm-hmm.
I know he's going to be mad at me. For the first time, I was not in the comebacks. He failed in the batting.
Never you're allowed that to happen again.
This one is going to be a wide. It's way over the batter's head, down the leg side as well. So I think he's going to tell him now that is 1 for the over. Oh, that's a testing delivery.
And usually, as you say, it's the Jenny Craig moment. The umpire stretches his hands.
Who needs Jenny Craig when we have cricket? The umpires getting all of the exercise in the world. Is that umpire Navid Charlie? Yes, he's a fit man. He has been doing all of the matches. No, I think Charlie's at the other end. Anyway, comes in and bowls over the wicket, and this time the batsman is opening plate. He's flirting with danger as that one raced all the way.
Indeed, very dangerous, very dangerous. Had that ball hit the stump, he would have been given out. But fortunately for him, the ball misses and he made his ground.
Yeah, that's a busy area. The point, you always want a better fielder there, but always make sure you have someone backing up, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, to see the replay. Very cheeky, but very dangerous.
Well, I know he would have been flirting with danger. Where they bouncing now from us and with balls. This time again, putting him defense. This time playing with soft hands and gets the single. There it is again, that busy fielder in the busy position on the point, but can't prevent one this time.
Just as I said before, that soft hand, prevent the ball from rushing onto the fielder. In so doing, you'll be much more comfortable doing your single. It's 66 for 3, 6 overs and 4 balls, and the current run rate is 9.9. The required run rate is 7.27, so they are doing very well where that is concerned.
Yeah, well, the Eagles won the toss this morning and inserted the Chicago catchers. They made good in getting to 162 for 8. At one moment, they were in a spot of bother, and at the beginning of the inning, they were well set. This time again in defense. That's good bowling. 2020. A lot of time people think it's all gun ho, you know what I mean? But no. This bowler, Dennis, will have none of that. Every single delivery in this over so far has been in the defense, even one that was going at the red helmet.
Yes, as we can see that ball with real and good length, and for the batter to dispatch that one, you'd have to be coming way down the pitch to get it on full length. So very good bowling, accurate as well.
Yes, 66 for 3, trying to work their way to 163 for the win. And yesterday, you missed it, Orly. The winner stayed and the loser goes home. And it comes again outside again in defense again. The busy field on the backward point comes into play as that over. Good testing over here by Dennis. He has got none for 15 from his 2. And the latest score here is 66 for the loss of 3 wickets.
And that's it all.
If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let Mac Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, Mac Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis promise lucrative opportunities. And for property owners, our management services handle everything, so you don't have to. With Mac Group, you're not just getting a service, you're gaining a partner dedicated to your success. Trust, transparency, and a seamless experience from start to finish. Ready to begin your property journey? Visit us at www.macgroup.com and let's make your real estate dreams a reality.
Okay, we're back here at Broward Cricket Stadium, and the latest score, after over number 7, it's 66 for 3, and it's Chicago Catchers versus DC Eagles. And there are other games being played over the world presently.
Yeah, you can see the little ones and in the net cage over there. They're going to have a match after this tournament. They're going to have another tournament with the kids. So the production crew would have just bring you up to speed with what's happening. This time they're getting a single. This one is knocked down in the point region, another busy area.
Yes, he was giving us a taste of what is to come after the grand final. Yes, indeed. There are other tournaments being played right now as we're watching the bowler coming from the...
This time he's on the back foot, banging this one into the offside for a single. So slow going here as far as the DC Eagle is concerned, but they've got to get a partnership going here on the back foot again, punch into point. He used the big boot this time, ill-advised, and he runs down to the boundary for yet another 4. I think that was sloppy there. You always need your better fielder on the point, and this time he was not up to the task. He was putting his foot, and here it is. They're going to put the guy who is sharp on the point. They're going to correct it now.
They've heard Mr. Ivor Henry. Always put your better fielder on, especially in the boundary.
On the
boundary
point.
riders, yes, you want to be able to cut the ball off.
On the point here, you know, that's a busy area.
Right. And of course, that one, the ball races to the boundary for 4. The batter, of course, the fielder just went.
Comes in again. He's going cut in. A low appeal. Harris was interested all alone by himself. Didn't get any support from the bowler or the fielders around the bat. So he was in more of hope than reality. A good comeback delivery. Have been smacked for 4 outside the off stump. He floats this one up and he's driving wide of the fielder down at the long off boundary. Runs to his left. Just a single. So there was a smooth, nice looking drive there. All carpet. And I know all they have cricket and been going on. Even West Indies got trounced. And history been made when Bangladesh took them to task with a 3-zip. They started playing between point and extra cover. But cover sweeper comes into play. And just a single that overcomes to an end. 7 from the over. Not a bad one. 74 for 3, oddly.
Yes, funny that you should talk about sweeping. You know, the man swept the ball down in that area, but here the West Indies got swept by Bangladesh for the first time right here in the Caribbean. We won the 2 ODIs, but we got swept in the T20. That is our strongest game, the T20, and we got walloped by Bangladesh.
So could you tell us what went wrong? I know you have your crystal ball. They're playing in the Caribbean. They've played some matches in the Windward Islands. That's where Darwin Sammy is from, the Windward Islands. He's the coach, of course, of the West Indies. Our strongest suit, as you just said, in the shorter format.
2020 format.
And we got trounced. Could you tell us what actually went wrong?
We are being shown up once again because of the lack of playing spinners, and that's where we got trodden down. Somehow, our big batters not seem to be being patient enough, or they just I don't know what happened for the West Indies, but I was so disappointed. The guys who are supposed to be making the score were not making at all. Ravman Paul was doing well for a time, but then he himself as well went under.
Okay, that's a dot that goes into the scorer's book. He comes in again, bowls, and this time he's covering up, playing with soft hands. For the one, the keeper, Harris, gives chase, but the short fine leg caught up with the ball first. Remember, they're trying to get to 163 for the victory. The winner of this match would raise that coveted trophy and becomes the the US Open in the 16th edition victors.
Champion for 2024.
Yes, indeed. This one plays back to the bowler, and they're trying to prevent the boundaries because they're going to need some boundaries to get to the 163. I can tell you that. We're just into the 9th over, and it's 75, so it's early days yet. It's anybody's game to this point. Down the leg side, he's covering up nicely, works it off the body. Fielder comes off the wider mid-wicket region, and there it is. He's a busy guy. He was the opening bowler, and he should have got a wicket in the first over. Well, as a matter of fact, he ended up getting Bukhari out LBW. This time he's stroking it nicely, but can't beat the extra cover on the 30-yard circle. This time he chose not to play with soft hands, oddly.
Yes, and of course, no single possible at the
Yes,
time.
it bowls again. This time he's on driving, and here is Daly with hands on head, saying, "My word, how didn't I get you?" His defense is there. And as this over comes to an end, it's 76 for the loss of 3 wickets, which indeed is the latest score here at the Broward County Stadium. Well, Rizwan Shima there, skipper, trying to marshal his troop for the win. And oddly, I know you've been around this park for quite a long time. I think it's about time you tell the folks how the championship would have gone, even when you yourself would have won. But just before that, Huda is bowling from the far end, and he bowled quite well yesterday. And he was scattered all over the park the previous day, but he came really well yesterday to marshal his troops onto the big stage today. Huda between the umpire and some bowls around the sticks. Nicely flighted. The non-striker was in a spot of bother. This one went through his legs as he was skipping and jumping.
No, he was giving a bit of some Sammy Davis Jr. move, those dance moves.
Oh, okay.
The ball ran down to long on.
Yes. So Gale now comes on strike. That's Brian Gale. Good batsman. Outside the off stump, he's cutting. Again, it goes down to the cover sweeper. So they're taking away from the point fielder. Like I said, that's the busy area. And keeping company with Gale is Wadat. He's on 10 from 14. So Wadat been on the park. He's been really playing a good knock here throughout the tournament. As Huda outside the off stump on the back foot. Extra cover for the single. Rizwan Shima is in the way, so they're doing it in singles as we roll into over number 10. We're halfway there.
As I've always said, Ivor, you don't have to necessarily always hit the 4s and the 6. Make the 1s and the 2s, and then hit the 6 and 4s when you can get that.
Yes, well, this time I think they're going to be turning for 2, but it's just going to be an idea as a good strong throw comes in from the deep. So Huda has got the range. He has not given up a boundary. A few poles have been planted. Singles and singles. But that's okay. 80s now. We're going to 80 for 3 into over number 10. And Ollie, you get your cap on because you have to tell the folks there is a French cut. Playing it to the short fine leg up in the circle as that over comes to an end. So we'll stay and you'll let the folks know the winners for the past 15 years.
Okay, so here we go for US Open 2009 Washington Tigers. They were the winners, and second edition we have 2012 to 2010 United Chargers. The third edition 2011 TT as Trinidad and Tobago cricket legend. They won in 2011 and 2012, and we have smart choice, very smart choice. USA, they won in the fifth edition. That's 2013. 2014, the US Tigers. And 2017 was completely washed out because of bad weather. So the prizes were split between all the teams. And the 8th edition 2016 US All-Star Max Team. US All-Star won it all. Somerset Cavaliers 2017. The California Bears came out of hibernation and won 2018. Somerset Cavaliers once again 2019. Atlanta Palm Bears 2020. And 22 yards grow a little longer. They must have measured about 30 yards because 22 yards won the 13th edition. And 2022 we have was it Stallion X? They won 2022, and 2023 Kingsmen won by 92 runs in 2023. It's anybody's guess as far as this one is concerned. We are in the very finals, just 2 balls after the 10th over, so we are in the second half of the innings. It's 82-3 presently.
Yeah, thank you for that, Ollie. And in the meantime, batters have run for a single, so we want to thank you for that update. And we would have had all of the winners in 2015, and I can remember it very well. It rained throughout the tournament until the last day, when that was the best day. The sun on that day as hot as ever. Every single day for the tournament it rained. But here it is, we have Daly. And this time he's hoiking this one. He's going to go way beyond the boundary ropes for yet another Open US Open maximum.
Yeah, not a maximum or Roku. That's maximum in Japanese. Over the fence, 6 runs.
Yes, indeed. It was sweetly timed. It went a long way over the cow corner area. Long on can just look up, and the wide mid-wicket can only look up, only to retrieve beyond the boundary. So Daly, let's see the comeback delivery. Has gone for some 22, 2 for 22. He's been amongst the wickets. He has gotten 2 of the 3, 2 have fallen, and that's a good comeback delivery. And 89 for 3, which indeed is the latest score here at the Broward County Stadium. So Huda it is to continue from the far end, bowling the left armers around. Batsman is driving again just for the single. Cover sweeper is in place. So good cricket here all around. Remember, this is the finals of the 16th edition of the US Open, and Ollie would have read all 15 victors here just a while ago, and highlighting there was number 15, that all of the team that would have played that year would have lifted the trophy, because no matches were played. The entire tournament was washed out. Not a ball bowl. So Huda it is. This time he's on the back foot, plays back to Huda. And Huda is an experienced cricketer in these parts.
Current run rate 7.85. Required run rate 8.54. Not such a wide difference right now.
Oh, this one is wide of the mark, and it's going to be called and signaled wide. There by umpire Charlie. So Huda is off the mark, but just the one extra ball he has got the ball so far. So if he can finish well here without a boundary, I think again that's exactly what the catchers would have ordered. The Semi's going after him, playing with an on the edge. Mid-wicket comes into play, just a single. You know, they say 1-1 full basket, and so far it has gone to 91.
Well, I would put it in Jamaica we say 1-1 cocoa.
1-1 Coco. All right.
1-1 cocoa full basket.
I learned that. So Huda on the back foot, in the air, just one bounce. Oh my word! I say that's a busy area. I think they have the best fielder in that position there.
Very good shot. I have a very good feeling.
Yes, indeed. He was
Good all-round cricket.
He was spinning away from him too, and he's giving the batter a bit of a chatter. You bring it my way, and you will see. I could imagine that's what he's saying. You give me the chance. The close-in fielders moves in now. He's cutting again, but away from the point fielder. Good work down the deep. Save 2 for his team there because he's pretty straight in the deep extra cover, and he had to run basically to point to prevent that boundary.
Their smart feeling, makes up a lot of grounds, make sure that his team saved at least 2.
Yes, indeed. So Huda again from the far end. On the back foot, punching in the offside, but can't score. Extra cover gets in the way. So he started well and finished well, not giving up a boundary in this over. So the real Huda is back. 93 for the loss of some 3 wickets, which indeed is the latest score at the Broward Central Park. The sun is blazing down here, Audley. We had a few interruptions during the preliminaries when we had a few showers here and there. Prior to this US Open, there was the Legends tournament. I don't know if you took in any of that.
Yes, I was at home, so I took in quite a bit of that one as well.
Yes. So what is your impression of Mac Qureshi? He's been doing this, for 16 years and seems as if he's the Energizer Bunny because he was on the square, he was in the park playing cricket. He went to the beach and played cricket also. So your take on Mac Qureshi and his idea of this brand of cricket?
The name the Energizer Bunny really fits Mac, and he's up and about, and he is a man over the years. He has not just talked about cricket.
Well, Dennis, it is now bowling back out of the length there. The Brian Gale is on the back foot pulling to the cow corner just for the single.
So he put his money where his mouth is. He has invested a lot of money in US Open cricket and cricket period in the United States. And he's not just sitting back. He's involved, he's bowling, he's batting, he's administrator, he's doing just about everything when it comes to cricket. So what else can we say about Mark?
All hails to Cricket Council USA. This time outside the off stump, he's punching in the offside. There's runs here for him. And he got there in the nick of time, but ball trickled under his fingers and into the ropes for a boundary. Was a good looking shot though.
Good shot, and he pursued that ball, but just in the end, as he dove, the ball went under his fingers and just scamped over the rope.
Yes, well, long time we haven't seen a boundary, so it's a welcome boundary here for the Eagles. They're 2 away from the 100. This time he's driving. Seem to be in control, these 2 batters, trying to get to 163 for the victory. They're just 99 it is for the loss of 3 wickets only.
Momentarily, the 100 will be coming up. So we look forward to that on the first, that will be second milestone.
Oh, come
first
on.
of the 50.
Come on, Ollie. You're telling me 100 is going to come up? Are you sure they're going to get to 100, Ollie?
Oh, there it is, the replay.
The
on
bad
the
miss.
ball, yeah.
Well, I guess Ollie was right.
And there we go. The 100 is on the board as a second milestone. The 50 was the first, second. Now they'll be going on the 150, and then ultimately the grand overtaking of the
target score of 163. Well, Brian Gale is on 14 from 20. Wadat is on 26, who's on strike now. Settled in, flicks this one down the leg side, badly lined there, flicked it off the pad. So in this over we had 2 boundaries when previously the boundaries were dried up. And here it is where Dennis has given 2 in the over. Let's have a look.
Ivor, that was a beauty. Just off the pad, it's a Maurice Foster, a flick up the wrist, and it's down into the boundary.
Yes, so after having passed the 100 mark, they're racing away. Now, well, the scoreboard has gone back some, but we'll...
Adjustment has been made. Yeah, it should be about 104.
Yes, indeed. Well, let's see the comeback delivery here from that's Leslie.
Nice choke out, but it's been picked up. Just one. Good cricket. Catchers, 105 for 3, 13 over, at the end of 13 overs. So presently, they are runs required, 58 runs in 42 balls. So it's just about even, Stephen. There are 7 wickets in hands and just about 7 overs to go. So it's still anybody's game.
Okay, well, 105 for 3. The batters punch gloves, saying we are in control in that over. An expensive one. That was Leslie. He was carted over the park there for 12. And like you say, it's anybody's game. 3 wickets has been fallen, and the 4th may very well be just around the corner. And if 4 comes, sometimes 4 brings 5, 5 brings 6. But right now, these 2 batters are really batting well together.
I would say they are even, Stephen. Current run rate 8.8, 8.08, and a required 8.29. So
just a stroll in the park.
Yeah.
The batting is favor to win at this point, if I can say it, because it's a good pitch. There's no devil in the pitch. There's no complaint, and I have to give Milton Taylor, the creator, thumbs up. As Huda. Oh, this time he's driving again, wide of the long off fielder and wide of the bowler, just for the single. So who would have not given up a boundary? He has kept things relatively tight here. They have given up some 28 runs though. 29 it is now with that single.
Galen 14 from 20, and Wooda 32 from 29.
Yes, well, wicketkeeper standing up, the lone man there, no slip, trying to pull in that catch. They're saving singles. This time Point gets in the way again. That's a busy area. Oddly, there's an easy single in the onside, 2 if he really plays it with soft hands, but Huda is bowling those straight at the stumps offside.
He has been pretty accurate so far, not giving the batters too much room to free his hands.
Yes, comes deflecting this one here. Back to the bowler. He should have done one better in stopping it, but there was a good shot. Commentator's curse. He is giving up a 4. A 4 when we were praising him for not giving a 4. Let's have a look. Flighted. He got out of the way.
No, why did I say that? just prior to that, he was quite accurate, and this one, was going to take him back to the boundary had he not gotten out of the way.
Yeah, he should have fielded to his own bowling there, though, but he flighted it. He came back on the bounce to him, but he got out of the way. He's like, move, get out of the way. Come back delivery on the back foot, punching in the offside. There was a shadow in there from the extra cover. Wide long off comes into play. They can only get the 1. So Harris is beckoning to his 3rd man, saying something. saying, come on, guys, the Nelson's on the board all day. You have to stand on one leg all day. Look at that. 1-1-1.
1-1-1.
Yeah.
Nelson.
Nelson, and he didn't bring a wicket. Superstitious number. He was short-lived as that one was punched off the back foot to the wide long on for a single.
Did you know that Nelson was the name of a team that was bowled out for 1-1-1 twice?
That's where it came from.
Nelson
the
was
Nelson.
name, yes. Twice they were bowled out for 1-1-1.
And that is the Nelson. That's so Huda again round the sticks now on the back foot. He's cutting past the point. That's a good shot. He's gonna get 4 for this. That's indeed the shot of the day.
That's a classic shot through the offside there. The fielder was just running. Oh, let's just look at the replay. Yeah, he was just run. Oh yeah, well beaten. He would have to be diving real hard to prevent that boundary.
Yeah, it was well timed. He didn't try to overhit it or anything. Just placed it past the point up in the 30-yard circle, knowing that the cover sweeper was pretty straight, and he just guided it. A real cricket shot. So that's a good over there for
We're playing T20.
That's a real good over there for the DC Eagles. They've now worked their way to 116 for the loss of 2 wickets, which indeed is the latest score here at the Broward County Stadium. Yeah. So Ganizé has been summoned into the attack. They need a wicket here at this time. There's labored their way to 100, but after that, they got to 116 quick, fast, and in a hurry. But Ganizé with 1 wicket under his belt, they're searching for the 4th wicket. They need a breakthrough here because this partnership is growing. 33 to Warat, and Brian Gale is on 23 from 24.
Well, let's say if Gazia will be the panacea that his captain is looking for and his team, because it's well needed here. Need a breakthrough, and the quicker the better.
Yes, indeed. Well, he bouncing now from this southern end. He's playing this one, and he's going to get 4. That was a Yorker went wrong. Over pitch on the off stump, and again playing and guiding it outside the off stump. Again, not trying to overhit the ball. Let's have a look. Just guiding it. Proper cricket shot, Audley.
Just a little over pitch, and of course it was well guided down to the boundary all the way. 4 runs. The fielder didn't get a single chance.
Yeah, just a loosener there from Ganizé, but he has the comeback delivery. Have all of 5 legal deliveries to get it right. Let's see if he'll get it right on the second, as they will say in baseball, second pitch. We say bowled in cricket as he bounces in now. Wide of the mark, but he's going after him. And I guess he took the line with him, so the umpire is saying, no, pal, you went across, you took that line with you, and thus I will not call the wide.
As we take a look at the equation, 43 runs needed from 34 balls. I think it's all pretty easy for the batting team if they don't lose any wicket from here.
Okay, well, I think that the Chicago catchers would have different ideas. You see how energized the bowler is. He worked his way all the way up to point, tried to prevent that single. He's the man who was on point. Ganizé?
Yes.
He was the man who was on point, stopping all those quick singles. And I'm sure that's the message he's sending to them. You see how fast I get over here? You're on the point. You're supposed to
get there
the one.
as well. Exactly.
Get there.
Exactly.
Not even the keeper with the big glove could have gotten there. And he was almost there. He is energized. Catch off his bowling. But he came back to get the big fish. Bakari. This one is advancing just for the single.
Good delivery, Ivor. Right on the stump.
And the block hole.
Just had to play it out on the offside here. Good delivery.
Yeah, slow one at that. After this over, we're going to have some changes in the come box. Let's see who's standing by. Okay, we're going to have Faisal, of course, and we're going to have Junaid. It's going to be a double change. We're going to rest the voice early and have a look and have a chit chat with you on the off the air. on the back foot, punching, coming off the bottom edge of the bat, goes out to third man for the single.
Required run rate as it slides across is going to be about 40 from 31. So one ball to go in the 15th over.
Yes, indeed. So final legal delivery comes up now. The batsman waited an eternity to play this one off the back foot with a slow delivery. Good thinking there by the batter. 124 it is for the loss of some 3 wickets, which indeed is the latest score here at the Broward County Stadium.
Right, 124 for 3 it is after 15. Going at 8.27. Require a shade under 8. And have alongside with me the former Pakistan international, Mr. Faisal Iqbal.
Thank you very much, and welcome to the US Open. DC Eagles are in a driving seat right now. They played throughout really well in this tournament.
Here's Abdullah into the action and straight away prods it towards the deep fieldsman for another single. How do you see this panning out, Faisal? Because they need to get something under 8 and over. Should be an easy chase from here on.
Yes, absolutely, because this partnership is going very strong between these two, Wadahat and Gale. They're both building a strong partnership, and that's what we always talk about in cricket. When you know your chips are down, you need to have a strong partnership in between. Sensibly played, didn't took any chances.
This time rocks onto the back foot and misses that one completely. Put it very aptly there. Chips, and when chips are down, try and stitch that partnership, try and get those ones and twos, and that's exactly what they have done. Nisar Wahdat going just over run a ball, and so is Brian Gale. This time brings out reverse, has gone fine, should run down the hill. The fielder is still giving it a chase, does some footballing effort and pulls it back just in the nick of time.
Yes, a good reverse sweep improvisation from Dagwani. He's been playing really well throughout this tournament. Bowler Abdullah Khoso, he is one of the find we had this year when we had the open trials in Karachi for picking up one of top 10 players.
Struck towards the offside. Brilliant fielding. Is the captain in action. Leading from the front, Rizwan Cheema had a blinder of a knock early on in the morning. Couldn't quite go on with it, Faisal.
Yes, Cheema is an experienced batter and he's been playing here from very long in this US Open.
This time again towards that mid-wicket region. Scamper across for another single. Doing singles at the moment. If they can try and sneak in a wicket or two here, maybe that might just change the course of the game. Or am I being a bit too optimistic here?
Well, cricket is a funny game and anything can change in this format. So there is a possibility if they get back-to-back wickets and put the pressure on the batters, because it's not easy in this format when the two new batters at the crease.
Try to 16 over completed, and it's 128 for the loss of 3 wickets here, DC Eagles. Brian Gale 26 of 27. Nisar Wahdat 42 of 39. Looking pretty strong to try and get them to that home stretch. The change in gloves.
Yes, change in ball as well from the pavilion end. It's Dennis.
And Ray Dennis went for 15 in the only over he bowled. Would want a strong comeback here. 4 overs to go. 35 to get. And most often than not, you would favour the batting side to try and get on the right side of result.
Yes, let's see what the strategy would be now for the Chicago catchers. Wickets can put the pressure on the DC Eagles.
Moves back and knocks the stumps over. What a way to start the over here. Wickets were premium is what Faisal just said, and wicket it is.
Yes, that is fun of T20 cricket, and that brings the energy as well in the game. It just changes in seconds. Chicago catchers can feel now they're in. Couple of more wickets and they're right into it.
That's right, and a wicket or two at this stage of the game, right towards the back end. Might just fancy their chances a little bit. Still a long way to go. Still 36 to get off 26. Any given day you would fancy the batting side to go on and do the job. Never know, it's a big day. Runs on the board. Could always put the batting side, chasing side rather, under some sort of pressure. It's a set batter who's gone out here.
Yes, absolutely. The partnership is being broken. Very important partnership is being broken. So the Chicago catchers can catch something in this big final of the 16th US Open Premier League 2024. Both the teams are fighting for the title.
Redemption in the end for Dennis. Was expensive in the only over he bowled. Comes back and knocks the stumps over. This time watchfully played.
There's a chance of a run out, and it's a mix up in between.
Want to skittle across for a quick single. Gets there eventually.
Yes, the DC Eagles don't want to lose any wicket at this stage. They're going smoothly.
They've got themselves into that position where if they just save the wickets from here on, keep taking those singles, they'll just go on to win this.
Beautifully played towards third man. Just angling ball with the pace towards the third man.
Good over so far. Just 2 conceded and a wicket of the first delivery. Need to get just a shade over 9 and over. Mas Khurram is the man on strike.
Yes, Maz has a reputation of who hits some big hits, but the pressure can change anything. The current run rate is 67.86, and now the required is climbing to 9.60, almost 10 runs and over for the DC Eagles. So the pressure's mounting.
That's right, 16.4. Now what they've done themselves here is picking up that wicket, a set batter. Have spiked up to 9.6. Couple of dot deliveries and a wicket. Might just creep that to 11. DC Eagles might find themselves a bit difficult sort of a position to be in.
White ball on the leg side for Dennis. He's been bowling really well throughout this tournament. I've seen all of them inside the field playing against them and while commentating, so you can see the energy have grown every single game.
Still got 2 balls left in the over.
Slow one played on the leg side, looking back for the second. Easily done that.
He's bowled a good over in the scheme of things here. Dennis. Just 5 conceded, picked up a wicket, and definitely would want to finish this on a higher note here, Faisal.
Yes, Chicago catchers, they've done a lot of hard work throughout this tournament. They were losing games, and finally they managed in the semis and then in the final now. Was trying to hit it towards mid-wicket but played in with squarer for 2 runs. 136 for 4 after 17 overs. The current run rate is 8.00 and required is 9.00. So the pressure is on the both teams.
One 36 for 4 it is after the end of 17. We are building up for the final 3, the big 3 final overs here. 27 more to get. Who do you think is going to get over that line?
Yes, a make and break for both the teams. This over will be very crucial for both the teams. If Chicago catchers can manage a couple of wickets, I'm pretty sure the pressure would be on the DC Eagles. They still have 6 wickets in hand. In-form batter Bahadur is still at the crease. 43 in 39, man of the moment.
He's been the man of the moment even in the semi-final, getting them over the line in that second semi-final. 43 of 39 today. Scheme of thing has done a brilliant job. Leslie trying to assess conditions, trying to sort his field out.
Towards the point, and it's a boundary for DC Eagles. He's bowling around, giving enough width to the batter to open up his arm. Played with one hand in the end, managed well for a boundary for 4 runs.
Well, just the sort of start to the over they would have liked. 4 runs off the first ball, chasing 9 in over. Just transfers the pressure back on the bowling side. Has the happiest of starts to the over for Leslie.
Yes, important over this is for both the teams. And a dot ball. Missed a full toss. You can't miss these balls, especially at this stage of the game.
Did you try to go with a hard hand there, or
I think since he's struggling for holding his bat because he had a finger injury during the field, maybe it's giving him a little bit of pain. There's a chance of a catch and 6 runs.
Right, a game-changing moment if ever there was one. He missed out on the last ball and this time makes the most of it. Hits it for a maximum. So 2 boundaries in the first 3 balls. Sets the pressure back on the bowling side.
Yes, a juicy full toss too with Ahad, who got his half century. Bowls away from him. He's trying to slice it towards the point fielder. There's no fielder at the back. He's pulling a very unusual line to Wadahat in this 18th over. Another dot ball. It's working for him.
He's just trying to stay away from his hitting arc, maybe. Trying to target that tram line. I've got two, got away with it.
Yes, the batsman has to be a bit sensible here. He knows that the bowler wants him to play on the offside. There are huge gaps. Just 5 fielders on the offside. Bit of change of field. He wants the deep point at the boundary. Good thinking. A dot ball. Good bowling.
After conceding 2 boundaries, 3 dot balls back to back, and ends that over on a high. Still, DC Eagles might feel they've done enough in that over. The score moves to 146 for the loss of 4 wickets after the end of 18 overs.
So here we are in the penultimate over of the final of the 2024 US Cricket Open. Who will it be? Tussling and battling are the DC Eagles. My fellow commentator, Sir Iqbal.
Welcome in the box. There's a good ball there. He's trying to hit Maz, the leg side. A dot ball again. The pressure is mounting.
Yes, indeed. 8 runs is the current run rate. Is required at 9. And this could go either way. Both teams are giving it their all. Dennis has been bowling particularly well. Andre Dennis, the Jamaican. One of 5 Jamaicans in this Chicago Catchers unit. Huge Caribbean flavor. DC Eagles, they are looking for their first title as per the Catchers. And it's all happening here. Bowling in here. Dennis pitching on leg. Hit to the deep square leg fielder there. Single. The type of run that they want.
Yeah, they're just trying to get a wicket, which is very important right now for Chicago Catchers. They don't want to give it away. They're fighting hard on every ball. Both the teams. The contest is very close.
And both have gotten into the semi-finals with convincing semi-final wins. As we know, the Chicago Catchers defeated the pre-tournament favorites, the LA Lions, by 8 wickets, dismissing them for 72 and getting to 74 for 2. And at the end, the DC Eagles got in the bed of the Lendl Simmons-led New York Yorkers team. 113 did New York Yorkers make, and the DC Eagles easily got it for the loss of 4 wickets. So these teams have done enough to reach the final, and they have done enough here to bring it into the penultimate over, where they're still both in with a shot at the title.
Yes, the contest is going closer and closer.
Pitching, short, swinging and missing. There was Wadat, set Wadat, but his non-strike partner Curran called him, and in the end, a single.
Yes, he wanted to hit towards the leg side. Missed the line. And a single.
Well, it's all happening here. 10 runs to get now. Per over. And the Eagles require 15 runs with 9 balls to go. Set batters. Wadat is there on 54. He played an anchoring role yesterday as well in the semis. So he's doing well here in the knockout stages. Here comes Dennis from the southern end. Pitches, swinging and miss, hitting the batter on his body. Ricocheting, however, to point. No ball being signaled by the umpire. At this stage, a free hit, uncalled for. Oh, he called it back. Okay.
No, that was not a no ball.
Not a no ball. He was doing his normal delivery check.
Yeah, even I got excited.
Yeah, holding out his arm. It was his right arm he held out and not his left. It appears, which would have been his decision-making hand. So interesting. It's all happening here. DC Eagles requiring 14 runs now. 149 for 4 they are. Chase of 163 to win. Here comes Dennis. Short. Giving
On the leg side.
Yes, and pulled one bounce to the backward square leg fielder. He would have hoped to have gotten more than that, Curran, but he'll take the one in the end. Brings his team closer to the target. The 150 is now up for DC Eagles. And interesting contest keeps on getting more interesting, Sir Iqbal.
Yes, the required run rate is now climbing to 11.14. Last ball of this 19th over. Let's see what Dennis.
Everyone is on their feet here. Players, all the dugouts, and those who are unarmed at the venue here at the Broward Stadium. Dennis runs away. What will you get off his last delivery here in this game? He bowls shorts.
There's a chance of a wicket. Keeper underneath. And there's a wicket for the Chicago Catchers.
Definitely type of breakthrough that they would have needed. Pushing up the run rate, it appears now to 12. Going into the final over. Well struck, short. There for the pull, but only succeeding with the top edge. Who was the batter there? And celebrating was Dennis. They know that they have gotten rid of a batter who was there. Their new one has to come now. And the interesting match here keeps giving.
Yes. 13 runs in the last over now. 5 wickets down. A set batter is still at the crease, Nisar. And he's be facing this last over. First delivery. Let's see what he has.
Where is the betting money? At home, wherever you're watching. Remember, this season, you can download the Max Sports app on the Google Play Store, Apple Store. Whether you're watching on Facebook, YouTube Live, whether you're watching on MacTV.com, it's USA Open 2024 final. And we're inside the final over. 13 runs needed. Wow. Who's your money on, Faisal?
Well, to me, as a player, when I was playing, I wasn't liking any of the teams apart from my team.
Yeah. Indeed.
Especially the
lost in the semis.
The Catchers.
Yes.
Beating us in the semis.
Yes.
But yes, overall a good cricket we can see here. And the pendulum is hanging between both the teams right now. And this is a very, very, very important over for the Chicago Catchers and for the DC Eagles.
Who do you prefer to be? Putting you on the spot, Mr. Former Test cricketer.
I can't say that. I can't say that at all.
Indeed.
Because all of them are my friends. And, you know, good cricketers playing from both the teams.
Yes.
And the good part is it's a very close contest. A final which everyone would be looking forward to. And it's happening right now here at the Broward County.
And look who has the ball. It's Ganizi, one of the most feared bowlers of the tournament this year. The leading wicket taker. He's Ganizi. He'll bowl the final over, the Yorker specialist. He has been on hat-tricks during this tournament. He played a lead role in the Catchers' defeat of Faisal Iqbal's teams yesterday in the semi-finals. And here he is with the ball again to bowl this last over. Can he defend these 13 runs that are required? Wow.
An Afghanistan bowler versus an Afghanistan batter.
Oh my. Top quality cricket here throughout these internationals and first class players has produced.
I like his headband on the head.
And easy from the northern end. He comes in, bowl, Yorker length, and there you say, oh, what is that? Swinging and missing it was. For a moment we thought that was stumps, but at the rocky shaded in the pad, it seems just outside off, but Yorker length bowling is continuing and clapping valiantly are the catchers fielders. They think that ball is very valuable.
Yes, it was you miss I hit kind of a situation. Luckily it didn't went onto the stumps. He's looking for that big mid-wicket area.
Oh, that appears to be wide, but the batter moved across. So the umpire thought that was too close to the batter to call, but on a normal circumstance, that would have been outside the blue line. Looking to sweep the pacer, perhaps not the ideal shot to play at this stage. And giving away another dot ball are the DC Eagles.
Well, absolutely amazing. The pressure. It's all about pressure. Even a set batter who's batting on 55 is still trying to find a way.
Wow.
We must give credit to the bowler.
Indeed, the accurate Ghazi, the Afghan, who has shown his worth throughout this tournament. Here he comes in again. Bowls outside off and slashing through extra cover. What that? Did he get all? No, well saved in the end. Two valuable runs appear to have been peeled off there. And the fielders are running across to him to congratulate him. Well done by the fielder indeed. But four here would have really set the game up further for a closer finish. But it now looks as if the Chicago catchers are on the way.
Yes, and I think Chicago catchers, the boys are playing really well.
And easy comes in. Does he have anything under that? Hitting that straight. Will that be the fielder? No. Another gallant effort on the line.
Good
and
fielding.
Saved there.
Good fielding by the Chicago catchers. They're giving everything in
Indeed.
this last over.
Excellent bowling, backed up by excellent fielding, and providing they win, which looks very likely from here, Chicago catchers, it would be a deserving championship. Remember, they narrowly qualified for the semis. In fact, they qualified only on net run rate. Then they faced Faisal Iqbal's favorite team, LA Lions, putting a spectacular bowling display, dismissing them for 72, winning by 8 wickets, and here they are now in the final on the cups of victory.
Yes.
Here comes Ghazi, comes in, bowls, full toss, hit over the point, one bounce, one run, and it's all but over. The claps are out, the cheers are on the field, and it seems as if the catchers will be crowned US Open champions 2024.
Well, yes. The cup is almost ready for Rizwan Cheema, the captain. Must give credit to Genzai.
So Ghazi with the final delivery, Yorker length.
Finally, they won. The new champions.
Celebrating, all hands in the air. The catchers have caught the on fire here today, winning the USA Open 2024 title by 7 runs, defending a total of 162. They're all celebrating. Those who are on the boundary, those who are in the stands, applauding the effort. It was a close contest down to the end. And in the end, the better team, one would say, has won. They kept their head in posting a challenging total of 162. And then their bowlers backed it up. Chicago catchers, champions 2024.
Yes, indeed, a great victory for Chicago catchers. The management must be very happy. Zahir Khan, who's been looking after this team in every possible way throughout this tournament, must be the happiest man. Rizwan Cheema led them from the front. Must be really proud of these boys and all this team.
Yes, indeed. The 2024 tournament, a little bit changing format. 5 teams this year. It has changed into a franchise tournament rather than the invitational teams. The tournament organizers, MAC Group, they have turned it into an invited players contest, and some of the best cricketers from around the world participated. And here we are, seeing the champions being crowned, literally for the first time, the Chicago Catchers, and they are all happy and glowing, aren't they?
Yes, they totally deserve it. The way they played, you know, this is what cricket is all about. And everybody was saying to me yesterday, how can we lose the game? And then I was telling them the same thing, that you never know, any team can lift themselves up at time. And then Chicago Catchers, they played one of the best cricket throughout the tournament, especially in the big game, semi-final and final. And now being the champions.
Indeed, it must be mentioned as well, a rather Caribbean contingent, 5 Jamaican players inside of this Chicago Catchers team. Most of them play for the Jamaica Defense Force. They are soldiers back in Jamaica at the domestic level, and they have produced the goods on the part of this tournament, backed up by the arguably candidate for player of the tournament, Ganize, the fast bowler, leading wicket taker, and in the end, he's done well. Bakari, the only century maker and top batter, he played for the DC Eagles. He didn't come off today. He too is a showing for player of the tournament, and the award ceremony follows this. And we're looking at the score now. DC Eagles would have been led by 59 from Wadat, guiding his team to victory. 46 did opener Trevor Griffith contribute. Well played on his part. Brian Gale got 27 as well, and that took them to their target. Leading the bowling charge was Daly, Kevin Daly with 2 for 22, and Dennis, the Jamaicans, 2 for 25. And they tried their best and got the Catchers in a good position. And at the end, we have celebrations around.
Yes, you must give credit to the DC Eagles as well. They've played really well throughout this tournament, led by former Pakistan Mohammad Asif. Both the teams are in the field posing with the big man Mac Qureshi.
And as we see the match summary, full match summary here, a 7 runs win by Chicago Catchers. It has been an outstanding tournament this year. A lot of stars, a lot of good cricket on display. And as we wrap here, good commentary here from Faisal Iqbal. You've played so many roles. And the fellow commentators as well, Ivor Henry, Junaid Ahmed. We're going to sign off very shortly now. Yours truly, Jeremy Lanneman here. And join us next season for US Open 2025. It has been nice bringing the action to you. Stick around a bit. The award ceremony follows. And the top players will be rewarded for their effort. But it's USA Open Cricket 2024. It has come to a climax. And as we say goodbye to you, we look forward to next season. Stay tuned for the award ceremony. That should be rather interesting to see who leaves with the top prizes. See you next time.
If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let Mac Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, Mac Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis promise lucrative opportunities. And for property owners, our management services handle everything so you don't have to. With Mac Group, you're not just getting a service, you're gaining a partner dedicated to your success. Trust, transparency, and a seamless experience from start to finish. Ready to begin your property journey? Visit us at www.macgroup.com and let's make your real estate dreams a reality.
Attention cricket lovers. Your dream stadium is closer than you think. Welcome to Mac Cricket Stadium in Delray Beach, Florida. Spread over a stunning 25 acres, it's the perfect place to bring your family and friends for a game of cricket or practice at our 3 top-notch nets. Want to learn cricket? We've got qualified coaches ready to help you master the game. And no worries about parking. We've got plenty of space. Hungry after the match? Grab some delicious halal food from our on-site food trucks. Got kids? They'll love our beautiful play area. Need a moment of peace? Visit our prayer room. Mac Cricket Stadium is available for rent. Just give us a call at 561-441-0521. Make Mac Stadium your go-to cricket spot. See you on the pitch.
Mac Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how Mac Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where Mac Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At Mac Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with Mac Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. Mac Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management. Managing a property, especially multiple ones, can be a headache. But with Mac Group's comprehensive management services, you can sit back and relax. Our team handles everything, from maintenance and tenant relations to financial reporting and compliance. It's like having a personal assistant for your property. So why choose Mac Group? Because we're not just about transactions, we're about relationships. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs and aspirations. We're committed to turning your real estate vision into a reality. Don't just take my word for it, experience the Mac Group difference yourself. Ready to make your next big investment move? Reach out to us today and let's make your real estate dreams come true. And hey, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and share. It helps us out a lot and lets others discover how Mac Group can simplify their real estate journey too. Thanks for watching, and until next time, happy investing. Visit us on www.macgroup.com.
visionary, Muhammad Ahmad Qureshi, Mac.
T20 Cricket Format. Credited with introducing the T20 cricket format internationally. Broward County Cricket Stadium. MAC relentless dedication brought Broward County Stadium to life, establishing it as a premier hub for cricket in the USA. U.S. Open Cricket Tournament. Launched in 2009, this tournament has been pivotal in popularizing cricket in the U.S. Muhammad Ahmad Qureshi, a legacy beyond boundaries.
Tournament coin, call it a coin or a, what would we call that? Medallion. Yeah. So thank you for your efforts. On the back side of it, it says thank you for your service. And to Broward County, we can't say enough for that. So thank you very much. So do a quick picture.
If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let Mac Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, Mac Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis promise lucrative opportunities. And for property owners, our management services handle everything, so you don't have to. With Mac Group, you're not just getting a service, you're gaining a partner dedicated to your success. Trust, transparency, and a seamless experience from start to finish. Ready to begin your property journey? Visit us at www.macgroup.com and let's make your real estate dreams a reality.
Attention cricket lovers. Your dream stadium is closer than you think. Welcome to Mac Cricket Stadium in Delray Beach, Florida. Spread over a stunning 25 acres, it's the perfect place to bring your family and friends for a game of cricket or practice at our 3 top-notch nets. Want to learn cricket? We've got qualified coaches ready to help you master the game. And no worries about parking. We've got plenty of space. Hungry after the match? Grab some delicious halal food from our on-site food trucks. Got kids? They'll love our beautiful play area. Need a moment of peace? Visit our prayer room. Mac Cricket Stadium is available for rent. Just give us a call at 561-441-0521. Make Mac Stadium your go-to cricket spot. See you on the pitch.
Mac Group International Investment Platform. Today, I'm excited to talk to you about something that can truly transform your investment game, real estate, and specifically, how Mac Group is making it easier than ever before. Now, investing in real estate can be intimidating. There are so many questions: where to buy, when to sell, how to manage properties. It can be overwhelming, but that's where Mac Group comes in. Imagine having a team of experts dedicated to your unique aspirations. At Mac Group, that's exactly what you get. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, rent, or invest in a $1 million business or small, we've got you covered. So let's break it down. First up, buying. Finding that perfect property can be like finding a needle in a haystack. But with Mac Group, you have access to exclusive listings and insider knowledge that takes the guesswork out of the equation. Our team will find the perfect property that aligns with your investment goals, be it a luxury home or a commercial estate. Next, selling. Selling a property can be just as tricky. Pricing it right, marketing it effectively, and finding the right buyer, it's a lot. Mac Group uses cutting-edge technology and market strategies to ensure your property not only sells quickly, but also fetches the best price. We handle everything from staging to negotiations, making the entire process stress-free for you. And finally, property management. Managing a property, especially multiple ones, can be a headache. But with Mac Group's comprehensive management services, you can sit back and relax. Our team handles everything, from maintenance and tenant relations to financial reporting and compliance. It's like having a personal assistant for your property. So why choose Mac Group? Because we're not just about transactions, we're about relationships. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs and aspirations. We're committed to turning your real estate vision into a reality. Don't just take my word for it, experience the Mac Group difference yourself. Ready to make your next big investment move? Reach out to us today and let's make your real estate dreams come true. And hey, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like and share. It helps us out a lot and lets others discover how Mac Group can simplify their real estate journey too. Thanks for watching, and until next time, happy investing. Visit us on www.macgroup.com.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Celebrating a cricket visionary, Muhammad Ahmad Qureshi, Mac.
T20 cricket format. Credited with introducing the T20 cricket format internationally. Broward County Cricket Stadium. Mac relentless dedication brought Broward County Stadium to life, establishing it as a premier hub for cricket in the USA. U.S. Open Cricket Tournament. Launched in 2009, this tournament has been pivotal in popularizing cricket in the U.S. Muhammad Ahmad Qureshi, a legacy beyond boundaries.
Tournament coin, call it a coin or a what would we call that? Medallion. Yeah. So thank you for your efforts. On the back side of it, it says thank you for your service. And to Broward County, we can't say enough for that. So thank you very much. So do a quick picture.
If you want luxury but desire smart investments, then let Mac Group guide your property journey. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing in property, Mac Group has you covered. Worldwide, we offer a range of services tailored just for you. Looking for your next home, business, or want to investment? Our residential and commercial investment, we ensure you find the perfect profitable business or property. Our off-plan properties and expert market analysis promise lucrative opportunities. And for property owners, our management services handle everything, so you don't have to. With Mac Group, you're not just getting a service. You're gaining a partner dedicated to your success. Trust, transparency, and a seamless experience from start to finish. Ready to begin your property journey? Visit us at www.macgroup.com and let's make your real estate dreams a reality.
Attention cricket lovers. Your dream stadium is closer than you think. Welcome to Mac Cricket Stadium in Delray Beach, Florida. Spread over a stunning 25 acres, it's the perfect place to bring your family and friends for a game of cricket or practice at our 3 top-notch nets. Want to learn cricket? We've got qualified coaches ready to help you master the game. And no worries about parking. We've got plenty of space. Hungry after the match? Grab some delicious halal food from our on-site food trucks. Got kids? They'll love our beautiful play area. Need a moment of peace? Visit our prayer room. Mac Cricket Stadium is available for rent. Just give us a call at 561-441-0521. Make Mac Stadium your go-to cricket spot. See you on the pitch.
Look over here.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Can we all gather around for the amazing award ceremony we're about to have here? So this week has been remarkable in the sense that it has marked an amazing moment for the 16th annual U.S. Open Cricket Tournament, a tournament like none other here. This year we have witnessed history in the making with the introduction of first ever league format and draft. It has been a tournament full of innovation, excitement, and unforgettable moments. We can begin this tournament with a vision to bring together some of the best talent from across the globe, combining strategic team building with the thrill of the draft. The league format has created a competitive edge like never before, and the excitement has perpetuated in every match. We've seen incredible sportsmanship, outstanding individual performances, and team dynamics that kept us on the edge of our seats. And now, as we come to the conclusion of this remarkable tournament, it is time to celebrate the efforts of all those who've made this possible. From the players who gave it their all, to the field and off the field, to the organizers, volunteers, and of course fans whose energy and passion has fueled this competition. So before we begin the award ceremony, I'd like to recognize some key individuals and key figures. First, let's take a moment to introduce the president, Sofian Kamar, whose leadership, vision, and unwavering commitment has propelled this tournament to new heights, dedication, and deeply appreciated for all of your help here. Thank you.
How's it going, guys? I just want to congratulate everyone on an amazing week of cricket. This is now the 10th year that I've been involved with Cricket Council USA and the US Open, and every year I've seen it grow. And this year was nothing less than that. We see growth every year, and we see an amazing field here. We saw amazing cricket here today, down to the last ball in this last game. So congratulations to the teams, congratulations to the players, and hopefully we see next year get even bigger and better. Thank you.
He accidentally hit it. Of course. Thank you so much, Sophia and Kumar. Next, let's have our Chief Financial Officer, Ms. Samantha Qureshi, whose financial stewardess and expertise has made this event possible. Good? Okay. And then now we have the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Mac Mohammed MAQ Qureshi, who's had the foresight of this tournament for the past 16 years and built prestigious events all over. Your passion for the sport has brought us here today.
I think everybody needs the energy, sound. So we came up. Congratulations, everybody who came here participating 2024 US Open. This is the tournament. It's been past whole weeks. Day night been playing. And wonderful weather cooperated, and especially teams came in all over the places, every single world. The players is participating, India, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Canada, and USA, and Caribbean. You cannot forget that. All Caribbean cricketers is here, and they actually, the final, this is 2024. The final was very, very compete. As you see that thing up is last ball chasing. This is a wonderful final for the US Open 2024. And finally reach Chicago catcher. Give him a big hand for Chicago catcher. And thank you for who won that. Actually, DC Eagle, who actually get it compete. And there was best teams we counting on the final, but the best teams come the last. I know the second winner. But we had it Afghanistan teams. There was a lot of Afghani players for LA Lions. We picked them a best team. We thought rating number 1. But what happened, they lost, not even reach on the semifinal. They lost the semifinal finally. And he will tell you the cricket how predictable is basically can be win. Any players can, any teams can be win. T20 is very, very usual game. If you look at it, fast version game, we actually founding T20 on this stadium first time 2008. 2008 we have that, and now 2024 is still playing T20. So that is a great achievement for the US Open, one of the recognition tournament in the world. We have over 10,000 viewers just watch this final, which is noted by our viewers. And a special thanks, I'm gonna give it to them for LA Lions, who's brought it up, Shakib, who brought the team's managers. And we have special thanks for Faisal Iqbal, who's a captain for LA Lions. And we have Rizwan Chima, who's the champion of there. He's always sixes champion for sixes. He's brought teams for Chicago catcher. And we cannot forget one of the magic bowler for Pakistan. He representing in Pakistan, Muhammad Asif, who brought the DC Eagle. Is recognizing him, special recognition him. And overall, we have 2 other teams, which is this Dallas. Rajesh Sharma is here somewhere. Rajesh Sharma, who's IPL players. He play for IPL and recognition players. And we cannot forget him. And we have last team with the loss is New York Linden Salmon. We're missing the whole team and the players. So now, tournament's well successful, and we bring in a lot of highlight players. We're gonna have man of the match. We're gonna see them. Our goal is bring US Open talent hunting program all over the world, not just for the USA, all over the world. Which player did not get chance, and they don't have capability, financial issues, and they not have resources. We bring the resources, our end for MAC Group, bring the resources, bring the players to play in the US Open. So that players never been hiding somewhere. Now you can see that from Jamaica, there were star players came from Jamaica. They did wonderful tournaments. And they were passionately, if you see that the field today, the great fielding, great battings, and all over there. So some players, and one of them, the Bukhari, I think we find it, which is unusual. Friend of mine, he called us, say, we have the one player, he's playing, give him the chance. And Almas was, I don't know if he's here or not, he invited one of the players, sent it. That player become magic. If you look at it, he got highest wicket and a high score, and also he made the first century. And also he made it 6 wicket, which is give him opportunity to the worldwide can see that thing up. It's not easy to do that 6 wicket in one game on T20, and 100 made it on USM. Only 100 this year, 2024, recognizing by him. So anybody looking for best players, we had it in US Open. That's the opportunity. And we have also today honored guests, number of them. If I tell them up, number of them, basically we have our commissioner, Broward County Commissioner. Give him a big hand. She's been supporting to us for the cricket, her vision. She's supporting Lauren, Jamaican player too, part of them. And she came and watched the all game. I appreciated you here. And we have Michael Chamber, Mr. Chamber is a Cricket Hall of Fame founder, first in the world. He's sitting behind there, recognizing him. He is the one from the day of the tournament. He endorsed the tournament for US Open from the days one for recognition for the cricket as in America. They brought this thing up. A small world, I can tell him, the cricket US Open brought every single player who's been playing for USA. Recognizing players, they came from the US Open. In the World Cup they played, which our dream was, bring the World Cup here, United States of America, is happened this year. And we brought every player who played in World Cup from USA team that would beat in Pakistan with the #1 teams. They came from US Open. Name the players. So this will tell you what US Open bringing together. So that is called passion, cricketers, and they have now resources, come to US Open, play, give exposure, you become one of the world star. We have world star Ali Khan, came from the US Open also. And a special recognition now, we bringing up, say, champion. Okay, so we have the champion, Shazev Rind. He's the karate comeback is one of the champions, for the world champion. He's here today, recognizing him to introducing an USA. He knows how hassle have to do become champion. Is not calling champion was easy. I'm champion. But bring the champion to come in. We've been watching last 7 days who's going to be champion for US Open. We was estimated different people, different teams, and there what happened? Who is the fighter become champion? God bless you. God bless America. God bless US Open. And thank you for my family, been supporting all day long. And my daughters and my sisters and my brothers and my little boy son. And also we missing 2 more sons here today. But they all involved on the cricket and supporting my vision. And they are supporting. We have empires came from out of countries. And Saghir Abbas, Zaid Abbas brothers, he's here. Also, Amin, she is the commentator and the test player. She is here also from Pakistan. Just think about it. A lot of people came from Nasir Abdullah, cameraman. He does that, photographing. Wonderful. You see the picture on social media all over the places by him. He's been there. My brother wife, she's supporting my brothers. He's always here every day when the tournament. And then I missing him. And we have Mr. Rob Masroor, who's been our day one. So I appreciated all our family. If I put the names, if I miss somebody, I always thanks for them, even I miss them. George also, he did managing. And then Ali Frank Ali is the managing, great management. Our team's been supporting for transportations and all. Ali will be feeding the foods under there. And I want to recognizing all the empires who has been done wonderful jobs. Henry, Iowa, from the day one for commentator. I called them on the night before, say, please come here and participate US Open. He came without even there, take his car, drive up and be here. So we have dedicated people here, which has been working together for last 16 years. And we've been doing this tournament. They're always here supporting. I know I'm taking a lot of time, so we have friends and family here, special friends and family, all of them. Thanks for participating, coming and watching and supporting for the US Open. All, if I miss anybody, umpires, community managements, all, thanks, appreciate it, be here, and all the players, give them the big, this is called Nara sound. Let's play US Open. So I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, loudly, let's play. Here you go. God bless America.
Thank you so much, Mac. Thank you for that amazing speech. That was lovely. So, okay, let's move on forward, and let's now recognize some amazing individuals who have made today and this whole week possible, and honestly played amazing on the cricket field. So let's first start off with the best bowler of the tournament, awarded the player who has been the constant threat to the oppositional batsmen. This year, the title goes to Hasnain Bukhari for your amazing skill, wicket, ability, having been super exceptional. Congratulations. Hello.
Good afternoon. And welcome to Broward County. Welcome to Florida. And let's say the Sunshine State is what we say. Isn't it sunny? It's not raining. It's not hot. So it is the perfect weather for cricket. Would you say that? All right. So thank you for being here. And to the winners, Mr. Qureshi has been bragging on me. He said, I brought you cricketers from Jamaica. And they might just win this thing because guess what? They're in the finals. So I said, it is Saturday. It's my Saturday. But I would not miss this opportunity to say welcome to Broward County. We're a very diverse county here. Lots of immigrants, lots of people from all over the world. And we say welcome on behalf of Broward County and my colleagues, who we do recognize cricket. And we want to see more games being played here in Broward County at this stadium. That is very important to us. We invested in the stadium. It was a vision, but it's now a reality. And it's a reality because of partners like Mac Qureshi. So put it together for Mr. Qureshi. We need more partners like Mr. Qureshi, and I don't think we can find it. He has been put in his, just been great. So we say thank you, sir. Thank you for bringing this game here. And are we looking for T10? Is there
T10
coming soon?
Yes.
Next championship.
Yes,
See,
T10.
we are doing everything that we can to make it shorter and to make sure we are bringing people to fill these stands. We hosted the World Games right here. And the next time we're going to make sure we have some people sitting in the audience. How about that?
The people is sitting there, but you cannot see invisible, if you can see that.
That's what I get from Matt
They got a
every
blue
time.
shirt.
Whenever I look at the video, I see blue, and I'm not sure if they're going to wave back at me. So one day, they will be waving back at me, and I will know they're in my present. Yes. So thank you, and let's proceed with our awards and recognition.
Who's done? Bukhari?
Hasnain Bukhari.
Yes. Hasnain Bukhari. We're going to hand it to her. She's going to. And then Shahid Khan is going to say a few words too. Thank you. Thank you.
And now, to honor the team that has shown incredible determination and skills throughout the tournament, we present the runners-up of the 16th annual U.S. Open cricket event. Congratulations to the DC Eagles. Your journey has been super remarkable, and you've earned this respect. This is runner-up.
Okay.
And we would also just like to give a special thank you to Shazay Brind, who's a professional martial arts fighter, for being here with us today. Next, the best batsman of the tournament, the player whose batting has been a key factor for their team's success. This year's winner is Nasir Wadat. And now for the championship game MVP, awarded to the player who's made the most significant impact in the final match. This year's MVP is also Hussain Bakari. With a total of 0-0 runs in the U.S. Open tournament, 14 wickets, highest scoring inning with 112 runs. And of course, now we must recognize the champions, the team that rose above all others to claim the victory in this prestigious tournament. With an outstanding performance of the final winners of the 16th annual U.S. Open Cricket Tournament, they are... All right, we have professional martial arts fighter Shazay Brind going to speak a couple words.
Thank you so much, Mike Bai, for inviting me to this amazing event. As a player, I know as a player, if you get opportunities, it's a big thing for a player. It's all we need, If you are a player, you are just looking for opportunities. If you get opportunities like this, you're going to blow up. So this is all thanks to Mike Bai. He's putting all this for you guys, so you can show your talent and you can get the opportunity. Thank you so much.
And the champions are the Chicago Catchers. Congratulations!
Don't come here. Right here. Everyone. One second, and then just be here. Yeah. Hello, everyone. I'm not a great speaker. I only like to be out there more. It was a wonderful few days of cricket here. I just wanted to thank you, first of all, Mac Bai and his team for doing amazing job for cricket. Actually, every year I come and see the more and more talent, coming through this format. And just want to wish you all the best for the future. You guys are doing amazing job. I think the whole team, they did really awesome job to bring a different format this year, bring 5 teams with a full management and everything. That's not easy, I'm sure, and you guys did amazing job. Well done. And after that, I just wanted to congratulate and thank you our management, Zahir Bhai, and our manager George. I think they did a really amazing job. Our manager was bringing all that bars and everything, and these guys are eating like a lunch and dinners. So I think well done. Thank you very much. Appreciate everyone, all the supporters and all the umpires and everybody involved. Thank you very much. Come on, boys! Come.
Come. गाना है कोई नहीं उनकी करिए छोटे
Sorry, I didn't give you a good intro. I didn't use you.
Champion without medal is not going to be champion.
one.
There you go.
Thank you. Wear it.
She's looking at us.
Anybody?
Let's just be back here. We're just gonna be back here. You can go in if you want. I love your glasses. Remember the Versace ones that you had tried? Those are cute with white shoes. Why? They're so good looking. I love the big ones. They look so good, right? Wait, I think this gets like dirty.
1, 2, 3.
I was smelling everything. I was like, okay, I think we thanked everyone. So the commissioner was like, oh, that's fine. But then when they got her, yeah, but like, it didn't even say her name in it. So I think that was an It's not mine. It just keeps shutting off though, so I'm like worried. But it's good. That is so cool. Right now, but you can go. I was like here now to warm up, but everyone's looking. Yeah, I'm freezing. Look at my I have to go.
Big man! Let's go! One by one, keep coming. One by one.
You're going to give him the shot. Here, can you? Hold on, I'm going to take the picture.
Thank you to all the players, coaches, teams, sponsors, volunteers for making the U.S. Open 16th annual event possible. We are very grateful for you all.
You guys fought very well, but you know, it happens in cricket. But you know, again, being as a selector, I'm so proud of all of you. You guys have done an amazing job. I know it's hard feeling, but we have made it to the finals. Yes, it was unfortunate we didn't win it, but we will be, inshallah, winning it next time. ये पकड़ ले